Wayne Anderson is no ordinary man. He's a man with a dream to one day break into the music scene and release an album. Our cameras have exclusive access to Wayne's life. Over the next 6 weeks, we will be there for the highs. We will be there for the lows. We will witness Wayne's effort to break out of the rest home circuit and launch a nationwide music tour. We will be with Wayne as he heads to Wellington for the first concert of his tour and a guest spot on national television.
I'm gonna try.
We will be there for his triumphant return home and a concert at New Zealand's premier venue, Sky City.
Goldfinger. James Bond. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kisses me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
New Zealand's greatest singer, Wayne Niels Anderson, was born in the long hot summer of 1959. Wayne realised at an early age that he was special, blessed with a 3.5 octave voice at the age of 12. Managed by Lou Clawson of Lou and Simon fame, Wayne was on the verge of the big time, but somehow fame eluded him, and has continued to elude him for over 30 long years.
Yeah, my name is Wayne Anderson. I'm 43 years old, and I've been trying to make it in the music business for 30 years. And I've been very frustrated because every time I open my mouth, people come up to me and they say, "What a wonderful voice you've got. Why haven't we seen you on stage? Why aren't you in Las Vegas? Why haven't you made records?" And I'm still baffled to this day as to why it hasn't happened.
Wayne's manager, Orlando James Stewart, is no stranger to show business, juggling full-time employment in a video store as well as guiding Wayne's career.
You know, it's not easy being Wayne's manager. He's got just such a deep passion and it just overrides everything else.
Today's music is the range like that's about the strength of it, and basically it sounds like you're opening your pots and pans cupboard and there's an avalanche of pots and pans on your kitchen floor. You know, it's just a music, not musical whatsoever. Whereas I can sing a clear note, la 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 la. I can sing any type of note.
Colonel Tom Parker had his hands full with Elvis, and so too does Orlando with Wayne.
Well, we've had some wins. I got Wayne a gig at a retirement village in Manurewa. That went well.
Wayne may not have been playing Vegas, but with his manager's help, he had cracked the lucrative rest home circuit, and things were looking up.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Just help yourself to my lips, to my arms, just say the word and they're yours. Just help yourself to my lips, to my arms, and then let's really start to live. All right. Just help yourself. Woo!
However, 6 months later, with the bills mounting up and no new gigs, we find a frustrated Wayne looking for answers.
Yeah, one of the things that really annoys me about Orlando, he's got a full-time job at this video store, and it really annoys me actually because 98% of his time is spent at this video store, and he's supposed to be my manager, but I think if he devoted his whole time to me specifically, I reckon we'd make a great team and we could really go somewhere. My business is a singer, you know. I'm not interested in negotiating fees or wages or getting myself venues or getting myself gigs. That's Orlando's job, not mine. What I'm best at is singing, you know, and everybody's good at certain things, and I'm good at singing. That's what I am. I'm a great singer. If I've got to divide my time between singing and getting myself the work, then the singing's going to suffer. You know, what I really need, minimum, is 1 gig a week. Pays at least $50. I wouldn't sing for any less. Just to survive in Manurewa, you know. Yeah. This will be the one. This will be the one. Yeah. Because it's got sausages in it as well, you see.
Hi, yeah, I was just ringing to see if you guys actually did any live entertainment. Yeah, I have a client. His name's Wayne Anderson. He's probably got the greatest voice in all of South Auckland. And, yeah, basically, he does the Evergreens, Tom Jones, Engelbert Humperdinck, Tony Christie, that kind of thing. And we're just looking for work, basically. Any kind of work. We can do 10-minute sets, 20-minute sets. He can sing for up to an hour. Oh, so you're in Henderson? Well, yeah, that's probably a bit out of our way at the moment. No, well, neither of us actually have cars, so the thing is with Wayne, the problem we've got is he doesn't have a car, I don't have a car, and so we have to walk to gigs basically, or catch buses, and yeah, I mean that's a bit of a difficulty for us at the moment, but it's something we're working on. So yeah, most gigs that Wayne wants are around Manurewa. Yeah, anything within walking distance, and it kind of makes it hard, makes my job hard.
Well, I've got 6,000 records, CDs, tapes and DVDs of all the greatest artists of the 20th century. For 30 years I've been cataloguing these things. About 80 odd Eastlight folders containing the system. All written out personally by me in ballpoint pen. And I'll show you exactly how the system works. Turn the light on. From A to Z, A to Z, I've got every song in the house. For every song, there is a page. Like, for example, My Way would be in here, under My for My Way. So what it is I've got the song listed, exactly who wrote it, and who I've got singing it, how many versions each artist does, and the key that they all do it in. And that's not only interesting for when you judge who's got the best version, but for when I perform the song, I think to myself, well, yeah, I would do it in Tom Jones's key. In fact, I would. If I do My Way, I would do it in the key of F. This is only one of about 6 different systems I've got. The other 5 systems are inside the house there. Turn it on, full of course. Sometimes I have sauce on the pie, but what I actually like, because I like things so hot, sauce is cold, you see, is I actually heat up some of this spaghetti and sausages and use this instead of sauce, you see. So I actually heat that up and pour that over the top of the pie. So that way you've got you know, beautiful hot pie, and you've got some spaghetti and sausages piping hot over the top of it as well. Yeah, so with my extensive knowledge of records and cataloguing system, I feel I'm probably the best person in New Zealand to actually run a radio station. In fact, people walk past my house when I play the music fairly loud with the windows open, and they say, is this a radio station? Or do you live here? And I said, well, yeah, I live here, but far more important than the radio station is the fact that I actually need 1 gig per week. And that's to pay the power, pay the phone, pay the rent, and basically just keep my head above water, you know. And I've asked Orlando, my manager, to you know, give me 1 gig a week, or $50, you know. and that's really the most important thing at the moment. And unfortunately, that's not happening right now.
Yeah, I'd describe him as Manurewa's Tom Jones. He's got a very big voice, 3.5 octaves, and he knows the lyrics to over 1,000 songs, the evergreens really. Tom Jones, Engelbert Humperdinck, Tony Christie.
Coming up after the break, Orlando has some good news.
We've got an audition at this place called The Thirsty Dog.
And Wayne spends the afternoon with his stylist.
I like to look like a man, not like a scruffy whip.
It's 3 p.m. and Wayne is at home in Manurewa giving last-minute instructions to his personal stylist Tracy.
So it's thin on the top, so what I normally get done is I get it done to sit up on the top like a perm just through the top. But what I'm going to get done today is a complete perm and as tight as possible, just as tight curls as possible, because it's thin on the top and it can camouflage a little bit, like when you're looking straight on like that. So it's a sort of thick and full on the top as best you can, because there's not much of it. I don't want anything off the length, but you can tidy it up a little bit if it's uneven. Just but leave the length. Leave the length, and if it's bushing out like that, which I don't think it is, sort of just thin it out like that, so it looks higher on the top than it is in there. That's more like that. It's Tom Jones in 1981, more or less an afro, with it's higher on the top than it is at the sides, and tight curls. So I'm going to try and grow the hair a little bit longer, like what I used to have.
Help yourself. The sweetest things are there for you. Help yourself.
Tom Jones, Engelbert Humperdinck, John Rolls, all have extremely strong, manly voices, and they dress well and look like real men, as opposed to the the wimpy, effeminate, sort of vaguely bisexual look of a lot of the younger groups, with the weak voices and the scruffy clothes and the holes in the jeans and things like that. I'm not a fan of that sort of thing. Sweet Caroline, good times never seem so good.
Meanwhile, Orlando is heading out to Manurewa to tell Wayne the good news, that he has an audition at a local venue.
Well, I'm just off to see Wayne now, actually. We've got an audition at this place called The Thirsty Dog, so I think he's going to be real pleased about that. Do you go to Manurewa? Yeah. Okay. Sweet. I'm just looking forward to seeing Wayne and actually, some good news for a change.
Bloody sound comes in sometimes. Channel 1. My Channel 1's weak, eh? My prime's perfect, but my Channel 1 is weak. Other people are the other way around. Sometimes their prime is weak.
Certainly a first for me. Only other person of note that I've done before is Peter Sinclair.
Laughter's a wonderful thing. Takes 7 more muscles in your face to frown than it does to smile. And that's why most of my videos are either music or comedies. So it's I like to keep the atmosphere light. And I suppose you're doing an extra careful job because I'm an entertainer, are you?
Hang on. There you go.
Hello, Orlando.
What are you doing?
Well, actually, I'm just getting my hair done. It hasn't been done for a couple of months. I've got this lovely
Great.
professional lady called Tanya that's doing a great job of
Let's go through. I've got some news, Wayne.
Have you?
Yeah. Thirsty Dog? I think it's like a K Road night spot,
Yeah. Tom Jones is always the top. We do some Roy Orbison, Pretty Woman, Only the Lonely.
Have you got your CD still?
I've got my CDs there.
Awesome.
Yep. So the more the bulk goes out of there, the more the top looks higher by comparison.
I think that's the best perm you've had. Man, it looks kind of like Poodle's fur.
How's that?
Oh, right.
What
Yeah.
do you think of that, Wayne?
Fan-bloody-tastic.
And it really means you don't notice the thinning here as well.
That's right. I've got
Yeah.
fairly thick hair around the sides and the back. It's just a little thinner on the top, so that sort of camouflages the fact that it's going
Give us a
thin.
look. Give us a look. Definitely.
Yes.
That looks bloody good, Wayne.
It blends in with the rest of the hair, doesn't
Yeah,
it?
but we better hurry anyway, so pay the lady.
Right.
Let's go.
I really wouldn't be prepared to do it for any less than 100 because it's way to hell in there. If it was in Manurewa, I would do it for 50, but getting a bus, several buses all the way in there and all the way back.
It's just a live business, it's a tough business.
Yeah. What's the time now? 5:45. 5:40. Oh, one almost right now. Oh no, 5:52. One in 7 minutes' time. That's the one to go. 1 in 7 minutes' time. That'll be the one to get. Two things have happened. I've got my hair done and we've got a gig.
Well, we haven't got the gig yet, but
Well, we're going for the audition. Yeah.
let's see how it goes.
See how it goes. Yeah.
After the break, Wayne gets a pie.
Yeah. Bacon and egg.
Nice.
Nice and hot. Lovely. Bacon and egg.
Orlando brings the wrong CD to the audition.
Testing 1, 2. No, that's one of your CDs.
No, that's the one that was in there.
And negotiations over the fee get tense.
I'm just saying with the travelling, that would be the minimum I would do it for.
Sure. It's a busy night on Auckland's notorious Karangahape Road, and with a lot riding on this audition, Wayne and Orlando take no chances.
Well, what kind of pie do you want, mate?
Have I got enough money for one?
Burger chips instead, or like steak and cheese? What about a
What's
sausage
that
roll?
bacon and egg? Get bacon and egg,
That'll do you?
Bacon and egg, will do. Anyway, mate, how much is that? Yeah. It's not good to sing on a full stomach, but it's not good to sing on an empty stomach either, so haven't had anything since breakfast this morning, so this will be fine. Something nice and hot and nourishing.
So this is a bar there. Like I said, they want someone big, get in there, kick their asses.
Yeah, well, as long as I'm comfortable with the setup and...
After you, Wayne. Now Wayne's after a gig here, and I'm his manager. Basically, he's probably the greatest singer in New Zealand at this stage, and he's got a huge voice. He's got a CD here.
Hello. Sounds right. So,
Testing 1, 2.
where's the CD? Delilah, number 4. Yeah.
Number 4? Give number 4 a try.
Okay.
I don't think that's the line.
I better be better than this on the night. What's this one? Is this on the CD? Is that on the CD?
That CD? No, that's one of your CDs.
No, that's the one that was in there.
Well, I've never seen that CD in my life.
No! Well, that's the one that was actually in the car.
I said to you I wanted to bring 4 CDs.
Well, I thought one would be enough. Yeah, we'll just sing you a song a
Okay,
cappella.
we'll do it without.
It's unfortunate, but you know.
So this way you'd get an idea. What I was actually wanting with the backing was just an idea of the volume of the backing, but I assume it's around about the same as the microphone. Yeah. So you just listen to my voice and you can
Make a
gauge it
judgment
from
there.
I saw the lights on the night that I passed by her window. I saw the flickering shadows of love on her blind. She was my woman. As she deceived me, I watched and went out of my mind. My Delilah. Why, Delilah? So before they come to break down the door, forgive me, Delilah, I just couldn't take anymore. Forgive me, Delilah, I just could not take anymore. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Only the lonely dum 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 do. Only you.
So sing anything.
So, you've heard what he's got.
We can put you. We actually do have karaoke night on Tuesday.
No, okay. We were thinking more of Saturday.
Friday or Saturday would suit me. Yeah.
And what time do you like to go on?
What about 8 o'clock? Is it 8 o'clock?
I reckon 9 won't wait until it's a bit more full.
Do you get more at 9 than you do at 8?
Yeah, because people will go out later on a Saturday night.
Do you get more at 10 than you do at 9?
Yeah. Okay, so Wayne, your fee is
Looking about
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Just help yourself to my lips.
Last week, we met South Auckland's greatest singer, Wayne Anderson, and his manager, Orlando Stewart.
Help yourself to my lips, to my arms, and then let's really start to.
Desperate to break out of the rest home circuit, Wayne finally got an audition at a K Road night spot, The Thirsty Dog.
Forgive me, Delilah, I just couldn't take anymore.
A great performance and a positive response from the locals saw Wayne get the job.
Terrific. We got the gig. The vocal ability was the thing that they were judging on. And that's something I carry with me everywhere I go.
Exactly.
And tonight's the big night. With future bookings in the balance, Wayne's prepared himself mentally and physically. He's ready to give 100%.
I do a lot of preparation. I was ready fairly early in the day, but I've been thinking about the gig for a fortnight, And, shave and shower and get the hair right and vocalise, have to warm up, do the vocal exercises. I think preparation is a big thing. Nothing worse than being rushed, It's like eating, when you're running out the door, a bit of toast, indigestion, If you're going to have a meal, sit down and do everything properly, take the necessary amount of time, Very important to me. Because I like to look flashy when I'm on stage, and people always comment. They say, gee, that looks nice, that must have been expensive. Is that a real diamond? Tom Jones and Engelbert Humperdinck, they wear a cross like that. Because I am a perfectionist, I don't like anything to be less than 100%. it's less than 100%, I'd rather not do it. I think when I put on my stage clothes like this, I become a different person. I'm all ready to go. So I think we plan to set off at 7 so that we can get there and prepare and rehearse and set up the sound checks and that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm just waiting for Orlando to arrive at the moment. Hi, how are you?
Good.
Been
We're running.
expecting you?
Yeah, I know. I'm running a bit late. Oh, hey.
Hoping it was you.
Yeah, cool. We better head off.
Right.
You know,
Just shove this back in the...
Yeah, I missed 3 fucking buses, like.
All right.
Yeah, so we're running a bit late. But sorry. I mean, I think we'll still have time for a sound check and that.
Yep.
So what do you got to do? You got everything?
I've done it. I've been prepared since 11 o'clock this morning. So yeah, let's get in there because the sound check's got to be right.
After a long bus trip from South Auckland to the city, Wayne and Orlando have just enough time for a quick sound check.
Across the street to her house and she opened the door.
Sounds good from here, Wayne.
She stood there laughing.
Sounds good from here, Wayne.
I felt the knife in my hand. Too loud?
Too loud.
So when you do Delilah, there's no need to go like that. Just go like that. So I like to hold it up here, you know?
Oh, it's going to be a night to remember anyway.
I think so.
I reckon.
Do you need a beer?
Yeah, I do, yeah. That will help.
With the sound check completed, it's a waiting game, and Orlando is a little nervous at the low turnout.
Well, the night's been going okay so far. Sound check was really good, but there's actually not that many people have turned up, so I'm a little bit worried. It's just that, you know, pre-match nerves, eh? But, you know, I mean, I'm confident it'll go well.
I won't do anything wrong. It's only other people, you know. The microphone's right, the backing's right, I'll be right.
So you're confident?
I'm totally confident in myself.
So you're getting your songs sorted out, are you?
I hope to be, yeah. I need a pen and a paper and the CDs so I can see what I'm doing.
I think that's probably only about 15, really, isn't it? They were quite short. So
Yeah.
maybe we'll do 6.
All right. That's called the cocktail. You can have it, Orlando. Yeah.
Not bad.
It's Now or Never, which is the song I'm playing when we left.
Wayne and Orlando use the time between sound check and performance to do some last-minute preparation.
The sound check has gone really, really well. Wayne's really excited, I'm excited, the pub's starting to fill up. He's already tried to get an advance on his performance fee twice for me, but I mean, it's K-Road, man. It's crazy.
Hi, beautiful Sunday. This is my beautiful day.
Showtime arrives, and Wayne is ready to give the performance of his career.
Very special performance tonight, all the way from Matthew Haywood. This is Wayne the Man Anderson. He does Tom Jones, he does Roy Orbison. So let's put it together, Mr. Wayne Anderson. Thank you.
Okay, how about a Prince song from the 50s? Great Virginia. Oh, yes, I'm a great pretender. Just laughing and gay like a cloud. I seem to be what I love, you see. I'm wearing my heart like a cloud. Will you come love me, and I'll always be. There goes my heart. So happy, now I'm a believer. Not a trace that's out in my mind. I'm a believer, out in my mind. Whoa, yeah, I'm a believer. Thank you, Tom Jones. Thank you very much.
pretty fit.
Oh man, that's so great! I'm having just the best night.
Yeah, I reckon. It's gone well.
The movements, and it's not just the singing, it's the movements.
Yeah, selection of songs was good too.
Oh, that's awesome, man. I'm just going to make a call. I'll come back and you sit down, relax, man.
Okay,
Take a breather, get your breath, man.
Thank you.
Okay?
Overcome with emotion, Orlando makes a snap decision.
I have to quit. No, I have to. I've just had the most amazing night. I can't work at the video store anymore. I'm going to have to go. Okay, so that's it. It's over.
Right. Catch you there. You're off, man. Tonight, the night was fantastic. It went really, really well. Probably one of the best gigs I've ever performed, actually. And it looks like they're going to invite me back next time. Don't quite know where Orlando is. He seemed to have buggered off somewhere. So it looks like I'm going to have to sort out the money side of it. But never mind about that. That's okay. I can do that. But right now, the bus is 11:30, so I'm going to have to skedaddle. So thanks very much once again, and I better run for my bus. So catch you again.
Coming up after the break, the team get down to business.
If you put out a CD, how many do you reckon you'd sell?
Minimum 1,000?
Minimum.
And Wayne solves the transport problem.
I'm sure I can get a cheap car. It's got to be.
Yeah. Maybe a Japanese one with a wound back clock, perhaps?
The morning after the gig, we find an upbeat Wayne reflecting on 30 years of collecting.
This is the Tom Jones section. He's the most important singer in my collection. That's why as you walk through the front door, you see him. There's a statue, there's a cardboard cutout of him there. And of course, this is his collection. This is his first record up there. That's his second one, What's New Pussycat. That's his third one. That's his fourth one, and so on. And it works its way around right to the 70s, right up to the late 70s, and so on. I really have a flair for collecting, as you can see. It's not just music, it's collecting, which means order, system, being systematic, being tidy and orderly. And I think I actually got that flair from my father, who was a gun collector, who actually had the largest collection of Winchester rifles in Australasia. He had all his 120 guns spread around the wall, from the 1866 one to the 1966 one, the Centennial gold-plated Winchester. That's what he collected, Winchester rifles, with a little bullet underneath each one.
Back in Auckland City, Orlando has a hangover, but the reality of unemployment forces him to focus. Managing Wayne's singing career is not just a hobby anymore and must become a profitable enterprise.
So apparently the gig went really well then, Orlando.
Well, I thought it was the best performance I've ever seen you do.
Yeah,
and
it felt good.
It felt amazing. So as good as the gig was, it's not what I actually came round to tell you, Wayne.
Oh yeah, okay.
I actually came round because at the gig I got a bit pissed and I quit my job. I no longer work at the video store.
Oh, well, yeah, okay, well that sounds all very fine, but have I got my $100?
Wayne, I've actually left a good job for this. I've got a wife and kids to support.
Yeah, I realise it must be a big deal for you, and I appreciate it because it's going to work out better for both of us in the long run, because it means you're going to be able to devote 100% of your managerial skills to me instead of dividing it up between your job and myself like it was before.
True. Well, I suppose that's the point of it all. And I mean, what do you need?
Well, I've got suggestions, but that's your job, you know. As I've said before, what I like to do is to sing. You know, I can do that, and I can do that better than anyone else I know. And I'm happy to throw in my ideas, but yeah, that's I guess that's where you come in.
Well, I did some pretty simple maths. I've got this pad here that I brought round. If you put out a CD, how many do you reckon you'd sell?
Minimum 1,000?
Minimum. So it's 1,000 times one Wayne CD. So we make $25 on each one. 25 times 1,000 is $25,000. I checked out the CD store and had a look at how much blank CDs are. They're $2 each. 1,000 times $2, 1,000 times 2 is $2,000. Generally, people would record an album in a studio, but they are expensive, so we won't do that. I was thinking a live album, you singing the standards live. What would it be? Wayne Anderson.
Live at Sky City Theatre.
Wayne Anderson live. And it's got to work.
Okay. Now, who would be the band to back me? Or would I be using the CDs that I've been using?
We couldn't
Up
do
to
that
date.
for a live show, but I got this design that I've worked on as well. Wayne Anderson needs you. Are you neat, tidy, manly, and above all, musical? NZ's greatest singer is seeking musicians for his backing band to perform hits from the 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. No crap. And that'll be at Weymouth Community Hall next Saturday. BYO Instruments.
What I think we need is a blend of sufficient backing, but not over backing, so to keep the price down, you know. I'm thinking in your terms of territory now. But also, I don't want to be cluttered. So if it comes to a choice of being over-backed or under-backed, I'd go for under-backed.
I think you're right there, actually.
And, of course, naturally, it would keep the price down as well.
Well, that's important because we've got other things we're going to need to spend money on, don't we?
Yeah. You've obviously done a lot of homework. The figures look good.
They do, don't? And it makes sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It makes sense. That's the thing is, and it was so simple when I actually took it apart.
Hi, Glenn. How are you? Good. Good. Just up to just talking to you. You've met Orlando, my manager here.
Good to
Yeah.
see you.
And this is the camera crew here. This is my best friend from high school of 30 years, my friend Glenn Adamson. Comes down and sees me every day. Anyway, Glenn...
How you been? We're just going through...
Hang on, just a minute. Looks like the sun's coming through too bright. It's shining on the records. It's going to damage them. I just need to pull the blinds down. Yeah. Orlando's worked out these figures, and say 25. Say we sold 25 of them. Oh, sorry, $25 each. At $25 each, times 1,000 CD. That's the minimum that I would sell. That's 2,500.
No, that's 20...
Oh, sorry, 25,000.
I found out how much CDs cost. It's like $2,000. Take the 2,000 off the 25,000, and you've got a total of $23,000
To play with.
and that's just cream. So I mean, this is just a start.
Yeah, no, obviously you've done your
But
mathematics
we've
and
got
your homework. It looks
We've
good.
got a plan, which is something
Yeah.
we've never had before.
No, that's
I've
right.
got time, which I've never had before.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be taking shape. Yeah,
Definitely.
yeah, I can see that. Yeah. But I always like to, explain to Glenn about things because I tell him everything, and he's got great ideas. That's why I really like Glenn to be included as the ideas man. Sometimes Glenn just comes up with it like that. That's often when it's needed. That's what I like about him. He's spontaneous. You see.
Speaks his mind.
Yeah.
I've noticed that actually.
Coming up after the break, the search for Wayne's backing band starts with a poster run.
It's a good place to put it, Orlando. A lot of people use the cash flow, including myself.
And the team enjoy their first company dinner.
Have a drumstick and a wing. Just one of each.
The process of choosing a backing band for Wayne begins with a poster run announcing auditions to be held the following week at the Weymouth Community Centre.
Let's put one up here. Have you got sellotape?
Do you want some push pins and a hammer?
I guess. Yeah.
Or sellotape or push pins?
What do you reckon?
Push pins might be better.
Maybe
Mind you, when you go up to the notice boards up... Oh no, push pins might be better, yeah.
push pins and sellotape.
We'll bring them both in case we need them, yeah.
Okay. One red one. One blue one. Oh, you got the hammer? Oh, watch your fingers. There's an ant crawling on your finger.
Yeah, I see that.
So, there we go. One outside the doctor's pharmacy now. Are you nervous?
I've got to make sure that the show is 100% before I take it on.
Yeah.
We've got to make sure we get a CD out and make sure
Everything's in place.
everything's in place.
What we could do is, I'm thinking we'll do a tour maybe of the North Island, build up a bit of interest, then put out the CD, that starts interest in the next one,
Yep.
and then that one's 2,000 copies.
We don't want to flood the market though. We've got to make sure how we see how
True.
the first one sells, you know.
Yeah, but, you know, we could also maximise your appeal.
As long as I'm comfortable with the whole thing, then then we can give it the green light.
Oh yeah, we need to get the green light. There we go, might get a couple of car salesmen turn up now.
Somebody's off their trolley.
Ja, das ist jetzt ein District.
They just sound drinking. Can you use this? That's a good place to put it, Orlando. A lot of people use the cash flow, including myself.
Yeah.
That's right. Good. Not too many more places to go, is there?
Cool. Well, I think that's a good day's work, Wayne. Let's
I
go
reckon.
grab something to eat, eh?
Sure.
You and Glenn?
A drumstick and a wing.
How many?
Just one of each.
I'll get a roast meat sandwich. And Glenn? Nothing for you?
Nothing for me.
You sure?
Oh yeah.
Can I get a receipt for that? Yeah. Charge that one to the company. Well, this is what it's going to be like from now on, guys.
Right.
Nosh ups. It's time to get out of the rest home market. Sky City, here we come.
Well, exactly. I mean, if you keep selling yourself cheap all the time, you get a reputation for that. And I mean, $100. I mean, I think I'm worth every cent of that.
Yeah, exactly. You get a $100 man, not the $50 man.
Exactly. It was a busy day, but the numbers Orlando spoke about made a lot of sense. It's obviously a big step for Orlando. He's quit his job, and he's got a wife and 2 kids. So obviously it proves to me that he's very dedicated to my cause. You know, he really believes in me.
I think Orlando's pretty good. He knows his numbers.
3 days later, with the auditions looming, Orlando takes Wayne to Weymouth to get the green light on the venue.
Gee, this looks like a great venue for the auditions, Orlando.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yep, this is what we need, all right? We're really going places now, Orlando.
I know, it feels like we're onwards and upwards, Wayne.
Yep, I'd say the acoustics look good in there too.
The acoustics look great.
Oh, I can see the stage from here too. That looks great.
And it's right in Weymouth, you know, exactly where you want the auditions
I
to
used
be.
to live here, actually, just along the road there.
Yeah? Good, no, I think this is perfect.
Anyway, I brought along some CDs because I think really you need to improve your knowledge of music, eh? Because you're not sort of au fait with some of these singers. So I brought along some of the best. There's Elvis Presley. He's the best of the lot. That's got a lot of his good stuff on it.
What else we got here?
He's the world's most romantic singer.
Angry Bird Humperdinck. Good.
Guard these CDs with your life, Orlando. They're very delicate. Need to be handled with care. By the way, Orlando, have I told you about my ideas for a radio station?
No, I don't think you have.
I've been giving it a lot of thought.
Coming up next week, Wayne takes delivery of his custom-made record racks.
This is the moment I've waited for.
He sets the ground rules for the band,
I think if anybody's taking drugs or alcohol, then you're less than 100%.
and the relationship between manager and singer becomes strained.
I rang Orlando and told him what he'd done, you know, broken the CD case. He didn't really seem to understand.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And when I see you hanging out with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die.
Last week at the Thirsty Dog, Wayne Anderson gave his all in a gig of a lifetime. His manager Orlando took a big risk and decided now was the time to change jobs and devote himself 100% to Wayne's singing career.
I can't work at the video store anymore. I'm going to have to go. Okay, but that's it. It's over.
And a plan to form Wayne's backing band was put into action.
Seeing who turns up and you picking them, you know, hand-picked musicians. Are you neat, tidy, manly, and above all, musical?
With the band auditions drawing near, things are going well for an upbeat Wayne Anderson. Finally, his custom-made record racks are arriving.
Yeah, I've got a phone call from Orlando this morning, and evidently he's got some good news. Not quite sure what it is, but the good news that I'm really excited about is that I'm getting some record stands delivered to accommodate all these records. I've actually elected to make it 15 albums per bay. And if it's 15 per bay, the back record is easy to get out of it. If records are still sitting on the floor, then it's quite okay. I can redivide it and make it a maximum of 20 per bay. Once the record stands arrive, we'll just have to see how it pans out.
But not too wide.
This is the moment I've waited for. They're actually white, aren't they? You
Not quite.
Not quite.
They're off-white.
More like vanilla.
We made these stands 30 years ago, and I never thought I'd ever make them again, I must admit. And this young fella turned up and said, "Would I make some more of them?" And I couldn't believe it. There you go, young fella. You take that one in. Hold it from the bottom. Take your hand through here.
Oh, little black feet. You were saying about the black feet, yeah.
I don't know which was the biggest aggro. Remaking something I'd made 30 years ago, listening to the daily conversations which I had with young Wayne. Have you started yet? Have you started yet? Have you started yet? No, I haven't started yet. I got the stage on it, he said, "No, I don't want to make them." But however, I said I would, and I did. But they've turned out rather well, I think, anyhow. Here you are, young fella. Here's the last one.
And then here, they're alphabetical. A, like ABBA, and then it's just B, C, Campbell, Glenn Campbell, D for Neil Diamond, H for Humperdinck, J for Jones, and just works its way around alphabetically. P for Presley, and then it works its way into here.
Well, good to speak. You've got a number of records, haven't you?
Yeah, they're mainly male vocalists. Like I like female vocalists in groups, but being a male singer myself, I modelled myself a little bit on some of these fellas.
How long did it take you to collect all these records?
I've been collecting like over 30 years. It's a wonderful thing, music. It puts wings on the spirit, but a lot of people can't hit the notes. You see, you've got to be able to sing from there, you know. It's like rock. Yeah, just give it a belt.
I don't want to hit you, I might hurt you, but... Ooh, I tell you what, it's quite hard.
Yeah. So, la. It's all there, you see.
Oh, well, you've got a lot of work to do to put it all together again now with your new stand, so...
Yeah, and I'm looking forward to it.
That's good.
Thanks to you, Edward.
All right, you're welcome.
Wayne busies himself organising his record collection before sitting down with his best friend Glenn and his manager Orlando, who's got some big news.
It's an important day. It's actually our biggest breakthrough.
All right.
2 words, good morning.
Good morning? You mean the Good Morning Show?
I'm talking TV1.
Fantastic.
You performing, they want you performing, they want an interview with you.
My favourite New Zealand artist, as you know, is John Rolls, and he's always been on Good Morning. So to follow in his footsteps is absolutely fantastic, as far as I'm concerned.
Look at these.
All right, business cards.
Maybe if, like, you know, if we're doing a rest home or something, we'll just twink out Sexy, and then it'll just be Wayne Anderson, the singer of songs.
I'm just wondering whether that needs to be in there.
Yeah, well, I mean, Sexy, those sells, you know, sex sells. And we're selling you, we're in the business of selling Wayne Anderson. People see the picture, you know, thinking, you know, and you're pretty sexy.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Good day.
With a tight time frame till his appearance on the Good Morning Show, Wayne needs to pull out all stops to get in top shape.
If we can get into a routine where you sing and run, then we should be sweet.
I normally keep pretty fit anyway, but I sort of like to model myself on singers. You know, as you say, I model myself on singers in all sorts of ways, and that includes getting fit. Sinatra, when he goes into a recording session, he cuts down the cigarettes and booze and jogs a little bit and that sort of thing. With me, I do a lot of walking anyway, so I keep pretty fit. So it's important to look good and to be fit and maybe lose a bit, you know, before the big day.
Faster. That's it. 100% Wayne. This is good morning, for God's sake. That's it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it, Wayne. That's it. Now let's get going. I want you keeping up with me, and I want you singing the whole time.
Operator, information, get me Jesus on the line.
Keep singing.
Oh, my love, my darling, I've hungered for your touch a long, lonely time.
5 press-ups.
Time goes by so
5.
slowly.
Give me 5.
And time can do
Stop,
so
drop,
much.
and roll, Wayne. Stop, drop, and roll. 5
many?
sit-ups.
5
press-ups.
There we go. Oh, you count them down. 1,
Yes, that's it. 2, 3, 4, 5. Are you feeling the burn?
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
The greatest world that exists in the world can never buy what I
Give me
can
more.
give. Just help yourself to
Come
my
on,
lips,
Wayne.
to my arms, then let's really start to live.
One more time.
One more time.
After the good news and a hard day's training, the work doesn't stop, and Wayne starts on the paperwork for tomorrow's band auditions.
I've got these Paisley pens, a little bit like fountain pens. They're better than ballpoints because the ink flows really well. The only thing is you've got to make sure you don't write over it with your hand because it's still wet, otherwise you smudge it. I'm just working on the handout for the people coming to the auditions, so I'm just designing a flyer which basically says something to read and think about while waiting for the audition. I prefer my band to be drug and alcohol free because I am, and I like to be 100% switched on. I think if anybody's taking drugs or alcohol, then you're less than 100%. And I put out 100% on the day, and I expect my band to be the same. The guys have got to be clean, tidy, neat, orderly, manly, and basically, as I said before, they have to be in tune with what I'm doing, not only musically, but the way they look. They've got to be well presented and look like decent, proper, mature, adult people.
Coming up after the break, Wayne calls in a childhood friend to help with the auditions and decides on seating arrangements.
I'm the most important person, so I'm either in the middle or at one end.
In 9 days' time, Wayne Anderson will be performing on the Good Morning Show, but his enthusiasm has waned due to an unfortunate incident.
Yeah, today we've got the band auditions. I was checking through my CDs, the ones I lent to Orlando, and this particular one, Elvis Second to None, has come back broken. Orlando doing this to the CD has basically soured the whole occasion. I rang Orlando and told him what he'd done, you know, broken the CD case. He didn't really seem to understand. Unlike the ordinary ones where you can replace the case, this one's got a sticker on the front. For a guy that's supposed to be my manager, he's buggered it completely. I don't know whether I'll be able to trust him again. And now my mind will, instead of being transfixed on the auditions, I'll be worrying about this bloody CD that he's busted.
Ever the consummate professional, Wayne has managed to put aside his disappointment with Orlando and is focused on the task of auditioning a band at the Weymouth Community Hall.
Yeah, it's just after 12 o'clock and we're at the Weymouth Community Hall and we're about to audition the band members for my potential band. Nobody's turned up yet, but I'm quietly confident that they'll come in soon. Come over here and I'll show you the material that I've brought in. 6 things we're looking for. Number 1 being neat, number 2 being tidy, number 3 being manly, number 4 being musical, number 5 being reliable or punctual, and finally you must have a great knowledge of the classic songs. Put your hand in the hand of a man who steals the water.
Oh, Ray, why not? Christian, you take that. Oh, you okay? Yeah. You just take a chair, Ray.
I'll take my best.
Yeah. Pretty
The
big.
fundamental things apply as time goes by.
Yeah, I think that's enough chairs, probably. Hey, Wayne. Who sits where, Wayne?
I'm the most important person, so I'm either in the middle or at one end. Perhaps I'll sit here.
And then who goes next?
Next would be my best friend.
Christian? And who's next to Christian?
Is Raven on the panel?
Yeah.
Okay, well, because she's his girlfriend, she would go next. And then my manager would be at...
Last. I'm sorry about that CD, Wayne, you know?
Oh, that's all right, that's all right.
You know?
The only trouble is you can't fix it by replacing the case because the beautiful writing, there's a sticker advertising your stuff on the front of the case, you know?
Yeah. A couple of days ago I ruined one of Wayne's CD covers, so I feel bad about that. And I'm just grateful that Wayne has actually seen fit for me to be on the panel. So thanks, Wayne.
That's okay, Orlando.
I am down this end.
It's a pleasure to have you on board.
I am sorry. Maybe next time I'll be up that end. I could be up that end.
Accidents can happen. Waiting round the bend, Huckleberry friend.
A wet day hasn't dampened the spirits of those wanting to audition, and there's a bigger than expected turnout at Weymouth.
Yeah. Hi guys, my name's Wayne Anderson, as you probably know, and it's a great turnout. It's actually more people than what I expected actually, with the weather the way it was, so it's good to see you all. What I'm basically here for is I'm looking for a band to be able to back me. I've been a semi-professional singer for over 30 years now. Like, I do all styles of music, you know, mainly big, powerful ballads, you know, in the Roy Orbison style. So that's what I'm looking for, the type of music I'm looking for. So is that cool with you? Does that sound right? Okay. This is my school friend Christian Boxler. Known him since we were about 11 or 12 in intermediate school, so we've known each other 35 years. And that's his girlfriend Raywin, and she also likes music as well. So without any further ado, I'll select the first person to demonstrate what you can do. So let's just simply start from over here. What is your name? Ollie? Whenever you're ready.
Quite musical so far. It's a flying V. I think they call that a flying V.
Thanks very much, Ollie. Yeah, that's fine.
Coming up after the break, the auditions continue and the panel deliberate over KFC.
I've been to lots of KFCs before, and this is the nicest one by far. In fact, I've taken girlfriends here before. It's quite a romantic spot.
Back in Weymouth, auditions for Wayne's band are underway, but an oversight by Orlando has caused a problem.
We're running out of sheets, guys.
Okay.
2 sheets left.
What should we do, Wayne? Should we just let's do it down the bottom here. We'll write down.
How many more do we have to go so far?
Trudy. Sorry, what's your name?
My name's Al.
Alan.
Al.
Can you play When the Saints Go Marching In? Go marching in. Oh, when the saints go marching, how I long to be at that number. When the saints go marching in.
The auditions are back underway, with country duo Fats and Mumba.
Wide world, all alone, I have no place on this earth I can call home. Yeah, no, that was cool. Yeah, yeah. I'll say probably the best so far. Okay. All right, Charlotte, thank you very much for that. Yeah, that was good.
With the auditions over and Orlando outside thanking potential band members, Wayne takes a moment to express his frustrations.
Okay, there's 2 black marks against Orlando and he needs to be aware of them. One is that I lent him a CD and I'm very, very reluctant to lend anybody CDs because my CDs are very, very important and unfortunately it was returned to me damaged with the case cracked. And then secondly, the shambles today with lack of pens and lack of judging forms, really I've really starting to think maybe is he the right manager for me? Perhaps Christian or maybe Glenn Adamson might be more in tune with what really needs to happen.
As night falls on Manurewa, Wayne's management group gather to deliberate over potential band members.
Well, I thought I'd choose this spot, this particular KFC, because I've been to lots of KFCs before, and this is the nicest one by far. In fact, I think it's the only 2-story one that I know, because you actually get a great view of Manurewa from here. In fact, I've taken girlfriends here before. It's quite a romantic spot in a way. So this is an ideal spot.
That's right.
Yeah.
To pass judgment. This little one's line.
It looks like my chicken there.
Anyway, so Ollie, first up guy, really fell down in the neat and tidy. You know, he was just out of the equation straight away.
Yes, Ollie reminded me of a devil worshipper, and that would be totally unacceptable, and it's totally out of place in the format that we're trying to establish.
Yeah, nothing vaguely bisexual or vaguely satanic.
Anybody that looks ragged or tatty or has any signs of satanic sort of crap, we don't want any of that sort of stuff.
No.
And he certainly had leanings towards that.
I rather liked him. I don't know.
What trumpet player?
Well, I was impressed with his musicianship a little bit more than the rest, actually, gauged by the total that I compiled.
Hey, so you put the chicken in the gravy?
Yeah, that's right. That's why I do it.
Yeah, thinking. So yeah, let's move on. So yeah, trumpet player, good trumpet player. He was, you know, at least he wasn't a complete tattooed idiot, you know. Which brings us to Fats and Mamba.
Fats was one of the 2 guys with the attitude problem, and yeah, I definitely don't want to be on tour with guys in my band with an attitude problem, so I think we can scrub him out.
I thought he kind of fell into that vaguely bisexual kind of category that we are trying to avoid.
Yes, I think I scored him very low on the manly category.
You scored him at 2 and then you changed it to a 3. But, you know, there's 1 star. And that star is Wayne Anderson. And then we're up to Charlotte, a 13-year-old on tour.
Her youthfulness would exclude her from...
We would have had to take her out of school, and that wouldn't have been very feasible to do that. And
I mean, a bit unrealistic, isn't it, really?
It is.
But, you know, it's brave of her, I suppose.
I guess, you know, on one hand, she could appeal to the young teen audience. I learned something as a manager in this. All you need is the music behind you, and maybe I kind of pushed you too fast with this whole band thing.
I agree with you. With a CD, any monies that come to one person. With a band of 5, a band of 6, got to split it 5 or 6 ways. So economically, it's not viable either.
A lot of these people would want to claim the title of being the top dog, and it's just totally unacceptable. Wayne is in the forefront. Wayne must be the one who's highlighted.
I have to shine, and the backing is only there to enhance what I do.
Exactly. So let's just regroup, refocus ourselves as a team, and just look forward to the positive things that are happening, which is Good Morning, a big gig in Wellington.
That's right, this could be a springboard to greater things, nationwide prosperity and exposure, which will be even international. Could lead into international.
Who knows where it could end up?
That could stem from
do you want me to make you a coffee too?
I'd love you to do that.
Okay, so I'll be back in a minute.
It's damn near a disaster, wasn't it? I mean, we ran out of paper, we ran out of judging score sheets, there's no pens. You cracked my CD case.
Yes.
You know, and I mean, I said, you know, I never lend anything to anybody, you know, because of that, you know. And I would have thought my manager, of all people, would have taken care. I don't know what the hell he must have done to crack it. You know, you've got to be pretty careless to damage a CD case. But however, he's very, very good in other areas, so, you know, we can't bag him altogether, can we?
There's been a strident campaigner for your focus, and on that basis is worthy of the remaining at the helm in his managerial position.
Just reluctant to lend him any CDs in the future, that's all.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Singer of Songs, the fitness regime kicks up a gear. The boys sell a concept.
Modern music is okay. Yeah, right.
Not.
And check the acoustics at Auckland's premier performance venue, Sky City.
Memory all alone in the moonlight. Clear as a bell from up here, Wayne.
So unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And when I see you hanging out with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. Oh, love. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kisses me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Singer of Songs, Orlando delivered some big news.
Good morning.
Good morning. You mean the Good Morning Show?
The auditions were a tactical misfire, and Orlando's position as Wayne's manager was thrown into jeopardy.
Is he the right manager for me, perhaps? Christian or maybe Glenn?
It's been 6 days since the auditions, and there's been a couple of changes, not the least of which is a mending of the rift between manager and singer.
I think everybody deserves a second chance, and after all, he's got a lot of good points. He really is a very, very good manager. And now, in fact, to maintain that, to make certain that that sort of shambles won't arise again, I've actually created an office for Orlando, close to mine. In fact, it's just out in the garage there.
He does like to keep tabs on me now that I'm here. I guess most of the calls I get in a day are from Wayne.
Having his office out in the garage means that I've got access to him. It's a lot more closely related, and I can keep an eye on him, and we can correlate and communicate much easier. And this is the wire that connects my telephone to Orlando's telephone, and I'll just show you how it goes. I'll just follow it out. There it is there. And I used to have a Mitsubishi Mirage for 7 years. It was parked here, and it was wonderful. But now, of course, it's turned into the musical office for my manager, Orlando. It's spacious, and there's room for the nice little table there, another little table there for the phone, there's a step ladder there. So, as you can see, this is perfect for Orlando, and basically I'm going to leave him to get on with what he does best, which is managing my career. And while he's getting on with managing me from here, I can go up to my office and do my work up here in my office.
Cheerio, Wayne. Things have been coming along pretty nicely. You know, it keeps the communication up between me and Wayne, which is really good. And I've gotten through a lot of work. I've got in Sky City. I've booked in with the entertainment officer, Barbara Lodge. So we'll be seeing her today. I've also actually knocked together a sponsorship proposal. Tomorrow morning we've got the aqua aerobics, which, you know, it's just icing on the cake of Wayne's fitness program. And yeah, even the car, it's all gone really well.
So while Orlando's out in the garage boosting my career, I'm here in my office doing my thing. And the thing I'm working on at the moment is something that I've actually done for the last 30 years or so. What it basically is we pick out one song and play all the different versions of that one song. In this case, it's You've Lost That Loving Feeling, and there's 18 different versions of that song. So the idea is to guess who's singing it and then score it out of 10 points. 10 being perfect, 0 being no good at all. If you don't know the song, you certainly will by the time you've heard 18 versions in a row.
With only 3 days till Wayne's performance on Good Morning, Orlando plans to capitalise on the publicity and end their national tour with a gig at Auckland's premier venue, Sky City.
Goldfinger!
James Bond.
James Bond, that's right.
This is where the tour is going to end, you know, the bright lights.
Culmination.
Yeah.
The climax.
This one is big time, Wayne. We have to really present a professional aura.
Well, the first thing you can do is tuck your shirt in. Gordon Mills certainly looked good when he managed Engelbert Humperdinck and Tom Jones. He looked like them. As my manager, you're supposed to be reflecting me in my image. Shirt tucked in, clean shaven, and hair combed neatly rather than in your face and that sort of thing. Anyway, so what's the Barbara? What is she?
Yeah, she's the person. She's like the entertainment officer here.
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi.
I'm Barbara Lodge, theatre manager. Nice to meet you.
I'm Orlando Stewart.
Good to meet you, Orlando.
This is Wayne.
Wayne Anderson.
Hi, good to meet you. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Nice to see you here.
Oh, thank you. Wayne's going on a nationwide tour.
Right.
It's taking in, you know, all the major towns. And this will be like the jewel in the crown. And what we want to do is record an album here. So I've got a few things that I need to know. How much?
$2,500 just for the venue, depending on how you'd like your lights set up or how much equipment you need, then those are additional charges.
Would we be looking at any support acts for me, or would I just go on?
That would be your choice, if anybody that you feel is complimentary that you'd like to invite to be part of the show.
Basically just don't want anyone else, just myself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shall we have a look around?
Absolutely.
I'd like to have a look.
Show you around backstage and show you the stage.
Look forward to that.
Sure. There's the man himself.
John Rolls.
All right. My favourite New Zealand artist. Fantastic.
Well, your poster will be right up there next to it, Wayne.
Yes.
Yes, we can use this one.
Wow.
Don't you be comfortable in here, Wayne?
This looks excellent, actually. In fact, I think this might be the very room that John Rolls used last time I saw him.
Could be. We do have several star dressing rooms, but...
I love all his songs. Tanya, our song will go on forever. Tanya, this song is for you.
The greatest voice in Manurewa. And what about a rider? You know, like if you could provide a hot pie.
Yes, I like pies. Often I like to put hot spaghetti over it or baked beans. I like sauce, but unfortunately sauce is cold, and I like my food piping hot. Unfortunately, if you put sauce on it, it tends to cool it down. In fact, I even like to run the plate underneath the hot tap, particularly in winter weather, because when you put the hot meal on it, it can actually cool it down. So yeah, nice piping hot pie with spaghetti or baked beans over the top of it is probably preferable to sauce, actually.
We'll try and accommodate your very special request.
Okay, and what about the stage then?
Well, shall we go and have a look?
Yeah.
Well, she's all you'd ever want. She's the kind I'd like to flaunt and take to dinner. She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. Talking about that little lady. And the lady is mine.
Very
Shall we go front of house and show you from the auditorium side?
Yes, that would be great. Val Dunican was here, wasn't he?
I believe so.
Because I've seen Val Dunican twice, and
Yes, so he was.
Wayne, you stand up here.
Memory all alone in the moonlight.
Clear as a bell from up here, Wayne.
Fantastic. Well, I can sing loud enough if you need.
Coming up after the break, Wayne and Orlando form a ticketing strategy for the biggest gig of his career.
700 tickets, which isn't really that many.
And the training regime hits full throttle.
Dig it.
The sun beats down on the city of sales as Wayne ensures the theatre meets his standards.
Someone left the cake out in the rain. I don't think that I can take it, 'cause it took so long to bake it, and I'll never have that recipe again. Oh no! That's even higher.
With the theatre meeting Wayne's stringent criteria, it's time to get down to the nuts and bolts of the deal.
So what I've got here is the Sky City Auditorium contract, and if you want to move ahead, then we'd ask you to sign one of these to confirm your time in the theatre.
Excellent.
These are the 700 seats.
If we sold 700 tickets at $5 a ticket, that's $3,500.
But that's just the theatre hire, so there's also the cost of the crew.
Yeah, I'd recommend probably $10 at least a ticket.
Will there be different prices for, like you said, maybe VIPs?
Maybe a price for seniors that may be lower. And then there's wheelchair, but we don't actually...
You don't count the wheelchair places. If no one in a wheelchair turns up, can we just sit people in those spaces?
No.
Absolutely.
So we look for a deposit on the contract for 50%.
Yeah.
And a share of the merchandising. So we look for a percentage of that depending on what you're selling.
So 10%?
15%.
15%. Okay. Deal.
Thank you.
Thanks, Barbara.
Thank you, Wayne. A pleasure.
You know, Barbara says that 700 tickets, which isn't really that many. You know, we got 30 already with just Elmwood alone.
Right.
You know, so that's easy. That just leaves 670.
Right.
674 if you include wheelchairs.
Yep.
With the national tour due to start in 2 days, Wayne's intensive training regime reaches its final stages at the Manukau Swim Centre.
Standing on the corner, watching all the girls go by.
It's good to be in shape for when I go on Good Morning. So I've been doing some exercises, not only vocal exercise, but physical exercises like press-ups and a little bit of swimming and stuff like that. Unlike the younger bands today that don't really worry about that sort of thing. You know, they're usually spaced out on drugs and stuff like that, but I don't take any drugs. I'm totally drug-free. And, yeah, that's the best way to be.
They'll just run you through the exercise regimes, make sure you're in shape for Good Morning. When was the last time you went swimming?
Oh, years ago. We used to go to the Miranda hot pools, you know, and we used to go to the beach, you know, and, you know, I can swim, yeah, I can, you know. I haven't, you know, it's not the sort of thing I specialise in, you know.
No, well, you're a singer, not a swimmer.
Yeah. But it is good exercise, you know. That sort of
good for the lungs.
Lungs, yeah. Well, I've got the chest, you see, for them.
Yeah, man, you've got a barrel chest, don't you?
And most singers do. Most good singers, they have large chests, you know, so that they can hold their notes, you know. And the diaphragm is always, you know, completely hard, you know.
Basic stretches, just warming up, okay? So we're just shaking up James.
You're winning, Wayne. Coming first.
I like it. Okay, Wayne, good stuff, mate. Pull it out, mate. Dig it in, dig it in. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Bloody Orlando getting me to do these things?
How was that, Wayne?
Very good, very good. Nice to be in the water. I haven't been in the water for a long time.
Yeah?
Cool, clear water.
You feeling good for
Yeah,
Wellington?
no, I feel good. Yeah. As I said, it's worked. Some of the muscles that I haven't worked for a while.
Yeah. And then
So
is it good for the lung capacity?
Yeah.
Have you got a towel?
Okay, what's next?
Well, I thought we'd head off to our meeting now with the sponsors, see if we can rustle up some cash for the tour.
Right.
Coming up after the break, Wayne and Orlando pitch an idea to potential sponsors.
Modern music is okay. Yeah, right.
Not.
And the team enjoy a final dinner together before travelling to Wellington.
I really think my purpose is to educate these young wankers as to what real good music is.
Arriving early for their meeting at Tui's, Wayne and Orlando have time to formulate a foolproof sponsorship pitch.
Hi.
We're here to see Jared. Got an appointment? Cool. You know the Yeah Right billboards, the Tui billboards? So basically it's a simple concept. Modern music is okay. Yeah, right. You know, sarcastic.
I'm just wondering if that statement might be a little bit ambiguous. It might be taken the wrong way. Modern music is okay. Yeah, right. Instead of being direct and saying something like modern music sucks. Modern music is okay. You know, it's not, is it?
And I think the least we could ask for is 300. I wouldn't go.
300 would be
I wouldn't go any lower.
Bare minimum. Yeah.
Bare minimum.
I would have thought more, but yeah.
What would you think?
I would say more like 450.
I'll go as low as 300.
Right. I wouldn't go any lower
I
than
wouldn't.
that.
No. I think if they, you know, that would be cheeky if they tried to go lower than that. And I would say no. We'll go somewhere else.
Right.
Thank you for your time. Thanks for having the meeting. But fuck you, basically. Yes, you must be Jared.
Jared?
Hey, good to see you.
This is Nick as well.
Hey, Nick.
Pleased
Nice to meet you. This is Wayne.
Wayne Anderson.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I've been managing Wayne for the last couple of years. He's, you know, like the best singer in Manurewa, perhaps the best singer in South Auckland even.
Well, sorry to cut in. Can I sort of ask what you guys are sort of coming here for? Because
well, we've got more than a voice. We've got a concept.
You got a concept?
We've got a concept that we think dovetails nicely in with your brand, which is basically modern music is okay. Yeah, right.
Not.
Yeah, exact. Not. Yeah. My idea was to dovetail directly in with your pre-existing campaign, the kind of Yeah Right campaign, but Wayne had another...
Yeah, I was sort of more directly just saying that modern music is rubbish.
Look, we've got to be straight up with you, so we're not sort of looking like we're leading you straight.
Well, hear me out. Hear me out. Young drinkers, they aren't very good at it, you know. We're thinking an older audience, hardened drinkers.
Tom Jones used to say it takes a man to be able to sink his pints. You know, stand up at the bar like a man and drink your beer, your tuis or whatever it is, which is you know, a manly thing to do, rather than, you know, sit in the corner and, you know,
sniff glue,
and that's what the modern people do.
You want drinkers who can drink a lot.
To be straight up with you,
we've got to be responsible. We've got to show that we're responsible.
Fair enough.
And,
which is all the more reason.
Our vision is to be responsible as well. You know, we don't want to endorse excessive drinking.
I actually agree with you, and that's another reason why Tom Jones is fantastic, because he promotes having a good time with a few beers, not drunkenness.
Which, yeah, brings me to my second point. Wayne is going to be performing on Good Morning, and that's a huge audience. People are either rung in sick to work or they're unemployed, which is probably, I'd say, you know, at least half of New Zealand.
Housewives or maybe retired people, perhaps.
You know? You probably nailed it on the head. Housewives and retired people sort of watch it. It's not our target audience.
Yeah, I mean, and we have other platforms we could do. We've got a couple of gigs, one in Welly, one in Rota Vegas, and we're going to be, you know, we can have you, maybe a sign up. Modern music is great. yeah, right, behind Wayne. Or maybe Wayne's idea of modern music sucks, or what? Modern.
It's rubbish, yeah.
And there's a gig at Sky City, and we're thinking, you know, you can sell your beer there.
Again, we're probably not on the same page here looking from
We're only asking for $450. You know, it's not a lot of money. We'll go down to $300.
I'm sure we can contribute in some way. We'll have a thought about it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, hey, here.
I'll give you my business card.
Have you got your card, Wayne?
I've got my card here. I can give you.
Here we go. Here's.
Thank you very much, Wayne.
Cheers, mate. Could I grab one of those as well?
Yep.
Do you, Wayne?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, they're the same cards.
Oh, the same card. I've already
That's
got
the
one.
one,
Cheers,
yeah.
mate.
The sexy singer of songs.
Wayne Anderson.
It's pretty unbelievable. We haven't met many pictures like that towards us.
Sort of got us a little bit intrigued when we start dissing or slating our target audience, and then comes out with a completely different target that a beer brand would really want to go for. A man whose perception that half of New Zealand's unemployed sort of certainly intrigues me.
The opening line was $450 and it just got straight down to $300. We didn't even interject.
Sorry, we won't be able to sponsor you the dollars, but we thought we'd give you some beers as a compensate, and a few t-shirts and hats from Tui.
These are pretty cool. Do they go
Well, they
up,
keep
or-
you as warm when you're going for your runs in the morning.
That's excellent. That's
And some
much.
beers to put in the fridge. So drink
appreciated.
those in moderation, please, Wayne.
I don't know how I feel. I've sort of gone flat now. You know, like the morning was great with the swimming and everything like that, but you know the spark's sort of gone out of it now because it's 2:15 in the afternoon and we're looking at $450 and now they're sort of having a whip around for 100 and I don't even know whether I'll be getting that, and I don't drink beer, so we've got a case of beer, but there's some stupid looking bloody hats which is gonna, you know, make me look like Noddy rather than Tom Jones. So
It's a disappointing end to a day of hard work, and Orlando and Wayne decide a hearty meal with the management team will help put the focus firmly on the tour and Wayne's good morning performance.
5 fish cakes, 5 potato fritters, and $2 worth of chips. And just mark on the order, well cooked.
Well cooked. And do you have sauce at home?
Yes. Thank you very much.
First meal in the new office?
Yeah, first meal in the new office. Fantastic. This is basically the last meal that we're going to have before we go.
Wow.
I asked for it to be well done, you see.
This may well be the best fish and chips that you can acquire in Manurewa.
I thought you'd think that.
The fish cakes they've got beautiful potato and
Fish cakes. Homemade fish cakes are beautiful. And as you can see, it's golden brown because I always ask for our food to be well done. It's got to be piping hot and well done. That's why it's so beautiful. It was Wayne Anderson that decided what we were going to have.
Wellington is the best venue for your gig, and it's near the sea too. Wellington,
that's right.
yes.
And also centrepiece for art.
Hopefully we'll be able to take in a bit of the art while we're there.
The artwork in Manurewa was not that good, really.
It's mainly graffiti around here, isn't it?
I consider it more sophisticated and more cultured in the Wellington scene.
And I'm looking forward to getting out of Auckland and going to a different city, you know, just for a change.
Yeah, and I mean, I'll be interested to see what Rotorua and Hamilton are like as well.
That's right. The overall tour includes Hamilton, Rotorua and Wellington.
Yeah, are there any good singers from Hamilton?
No, I don't know of any local singers that are worth mentioning. In fact, there's very few good singers in New Zealand. There's only myself, John Rawls and Eddie Lowe, basically. Buddy Walters, perhaps. Howard Morrison's not actually all he's cracked up to be, but
we've got this chance now to go to Wellington and actually make a difference.
absolutely. I really think my purpose is to educate these young wankers as to what real good music is. I'm looking forward to doing it. It'll make a difference. I will make a difference.
You will make a difference.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, singer of songs. Wayne's in Wellington for the Good Morning Show.
In the avenues and alleyways.
Wayne tries to enlist political heavyweights in his musical plans.
Music's gone downhill after 1977 when Elvis Presley died.
And the celebrated Wellington art scene comes under scrutiny.
Well, Landon, is this just a pile of bloody wood, or is this art?
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Singer of Songs, Orlando took a calculated risk and booked Auckland's premier venue, Sky City.
All alone in the moonlight, clear as a bell from up here, Wayne.
Wayne took his fitness regime to a new level.
But it is good exercise, you know. Bash that as hard as you can and see what happens.
And a managerial mishap resulted in a sponsorship misfire.
But Wayne had another...
Yeah, sort of more directly just saying that modern music is rubbish.
With the wait over and the tour due to be announced on the Good Morning Show in 18 hours' time, Orlando checks in with Wayne's mother Judith before it's time to hit the road.
Hello, Mrs. Anderson, how are you? We're off on our big adventure down to Wellington. It should be fun. Wayne's all got everything ready. He's packed. He got his suit dry cleaned yesterday. Okay. Lovely speaking to you. Okay, bye. See ya. The latest promotional.
Oh, okay. Oh.
They're magnets, mate.
They're magnets, oh, that's quite good, isn't it?
So what did you bring?
Toiletries, toothpaste, toothbrush, comb,
yeah,
aftershave, rings,
yeah,
CDs.
Can't do without them.
Make sure I've got the CDs, yeah.
So here we go, keys to the new company car.
Thanks, Orlando.
And you drive to Pukekohe, then I'll take over.
Okay. Anyway, Glenn, have a good 3 days and...
yeah, hey, cheers, Glenn.
If I ring this house, just pick up the phone because I might talk to you, you know.
Do you know where Wellington is?
Yeah, it's at the bottom of the North Island.
Yeah, just do you know the best road to go to, or...?
Wouldn't have a clue once I get out. I know South Auckland very well, you know. But, you know...
Wellington, here we come.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bloody congested, isn't it, today?
No, it's going to be night time by the time we get to Wellington.
As soon as we get out of this bloody congestion, we're going to have a great tour.
Yeah. So what do you think of the ride?
Yeah, the car's okay, but it takes you from point A to point B and it's functional. But it's not the sort of car I could get excited about like I used to 30 years ago with Falcons and Zephyrs and Vauxhalls and things like that. In fact, before cars, it was planets and interplanetary travel. But I could tell you all the planets in order from the Sun. I still can.
Tell me.
Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune and Pluto.
What's your favourite planet?
Probably Earth, because I'm a down-to-earth person.
What about Uranus?
After a grueling 12-hour trip, the journey ends at the Top 10 holiday park in Lower Hutt.
Good morning tomorrow, eh?
Yeah.
Well, right now I'm not really nervous. I'm more tired than anything else. But nerves are a funny thing. They come and go. But I'm sure once the actual moment arrives, I'll be on form.
Should we get to sleep then?
Yeah. I think it's enough for one day.
Have you remembered your PJs?
Yeah, I've got those here.
You ready? Good night, Wayne.
Good night, Orlando.
The last time Wayne was in Wellington was 1981. Stars on 45 had just gone to the top of the charts, and Tom Jones's Darlin' LP was a commercial failure. These were dark days for Wayne Nils Anderson. Today he's returned to the capital to reclaim the pride of the evergreen singers on top-rated breakfast show Good Morning.
Hi.
I'm Orlando Stewart. This is Wayne Anderson. He's appearing on Good Morning today.
This is the visitors book, and my New Zealand Idol John Rolls has signed here, so I'm going to sign right next to where he signed.
What did he say? Thank you, Avalon, for the moment.
I just concur with his sentiments.
Christine Rankin? Do you remember her?
I wonder if Eddie Lowe's ever been on. Oh, Chaz, are you able to do my nails as well as the makeup?
A primed and powdered Wayne Anderson makes his way to the soundstage for a run-through.
Hi.
What we'll do is we'll do a sound check, and then we'll record the song, and Jeanette will come in and we'll do the interview all as a run. Is that
Okay.
So you feeling comfortable though?
Oh, I've got to try and remember the words though.
Well, that'd help, I guess.
The avenues and alleyways, where the strong and the
You can probably give it even a bit more.
Sleep like a baby. Go to the city.
What about doing Delilah? I can't remember the words to that one.
You got them right. They were perfect.
That was nowhere near right. That was all mixed up.
No, that sounded good. What did you get wrong?
You don't know that by now, Orlando.
No, well, obviously. I just want you to feel comfortable.
Well, I feel comfortable when I do it perfectly, you know?
Yeah, well, we'll keep going until it's perfect.
Coming up after the break, with the spotlight on him, can Wayne perform under pressure?
You know, just make sure you nail it. You know, that's the thing. This is it.
The wait is finally over, and a nationwide audience awaits Wayne's live television debut.
But first, a man with a mission, Wayne Anderson. He's out to educate people about what good music really is. According to Wayne, that is. He brings his own style of song to Good Morning, and this is Avenues and Alleyways.
Sleep like a baby, my little lady. Dream till the sunshine turns on the daytime. Dream till the sunshine turns into night. In the avenues and alleyways, where a man's gotta work out which side he's on. Look around the jungle, see them rough and tumble. Everyone is feeling hype. The avenues and alleyways, where the soul of a man is easy to buy. Everybody's wheeling, everybody's dealing, holding low and living high. Every city's got 'em, can we ever stop 'em? Some of us are gonna try.
Wayne Anderson, aren't you just a mover and a groover? And you're a man on a mission to rid the world of bad music.
Yeah.
What's wrong with what we're doing today?
Well, I just think the radio stations don't give the older songs a fair chance, and if you do hear Engelbert Humperdinck, you tend to hear the classics rather than the current stuff that he's doing now.
So if you could fix it, the current music situation, what would you do?
I'd like to have a radio station or a spot on a radio station and feature some of the lesser known tracks by these great artists because they're very contemporary.
Yeah. You're pretty excited about coming on the Good Morning Show?
Oh, very much so. It's a great
I mean, you're looking
opportunity.
pretty trim and buffed up.
Well, yeah, I've gone through an exercise regime before I came here. Elvis Presley did that sort of thing before he did the '68 comeback. In fact, I've got something coming up in about a month's time at the Sky City Theatre.
Brilliant.
So that's something to look forward to.
We shall all look forward to that. Wayne Anderson, thank you so much this morning.
Thanks very much
love
indeed.
you. Time now to check out the brand new prize pack. Thank you, Wayne.
Well done. That was so good. What did you think? The interview went really well. I was watching it on the screen.
Oh, that's good.
It was really awesome, dude.
Cheers. Thank you. Good. Thank you.
It was good.
After over 30 years of preparation for this moment, Wayne has overcome his nerves and delivered a triumphant performance.
Thank you very much.
Thanks very
Cheers.
much indeed. Bye-bye.
With the tour officially announced, Wayne and Orlando celebrate by sampling some of Wellington's renowned Queenston cuisine.
How's the chicken in Wellington?
Oh, beautiful. It's nice and hot and it's crisp and it's not greasy.
So what should we do today?
Well, I think we need to find a CD player.
I guess I do owe you a CD player, really, don't I, after the auditions fell through?
You did promise me one, and I'd say try cash converters to start with, because the prices are pretty reasonable and they've usually got a pretty good variety there.
Do you think they've got cash converters in Wellington?
We'll have to find out, won't we?
Here we go.
Right.
Compact disc players.
Right.
Quite a selection.
Yeah, this is what we want to find, isn't it?
Here we go.
How portable is that going to be? How easy to carry around is that going to be?
Not very easy. We need something with a handle.
So it's got to be better than any live band.
Oh, we can probably afford more than $25 as well.
Is that all it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, if you could afford more than $25, let's look for something...
More upmarket.
More upmarket, yeah. $55.
Oh, mate.
Yeah.
It's heavy. Feel it. You're pretty strong, but...
Yeah.
Is that too heavy?
Probably sounds good, but cumbersome.
You could carry it like that.
Blue Bayou, isn't it?
Yeah.
I feel so bad, I've got a worried mind. I'm so lonesome all the time, since I left my big baby behind on Blue Bayou.
Well, that's got to be better than paying a band, everyone.
Paying a band is ridiculous, you know. You've got to split the money between 4 or 5 different people, and then all the hassle about them not turning up. And I'd say go for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you're the boss. Let's do it, mate.
Better than a backing band.
It's quite a manly stereo.
You know, usually the bigger the better, you know. I don't like things to be too fiddly, like things like graphic equalizers, though most of them don't exist today because everything is normalized, everything's like zero response, everything's in the middle, everything's pre-done.
Coming up after the break, Wayne and Orlando check out New Zealand's capital of art.
What the hell's this? Obviously whoever designed this must have been on something or they weren't thinking straight.
And take their concerns all the way to Parliament.
In fact, I feel about as passionate about that artwork as I do about lukewarm chicken.
There's some time to kill before the evening's gig, and Wayne and Orlando set off to soak up some capital culture.
Rather arty city of Wellington, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think we've got anything like that in Manurewa.
No.
And it's rather picturesque.
Yeah.
No! Not...
Where's your mummy?
Here you go.
I told you that was going to happen today.
He walked along the edge and then he fell in, but we pulled him out in time. I would have done it myself, but I'm dressed in my stage clothes, unfortunately.
Well, that wouldn't do, would it? It's quite a dangerous fountain, really.
Yes, also rather irresponsible of the mother.
What does that say to you, though, Wayne, you know?
I don't have any idea. It's just a rather nice monument in the middle of a busy street.
True. Well, we better get going and carry on.
Yeah.
See what else the city's got to offer.
Yeah. Now this is an example of the sort of thing I'm talking about. Obviously, whoever designed this must have been on something. Because, I mean, when the tide comes up high, you won't even be able to read that. And I bet it was some young person, some computerised nerd. Certainly wouldn't happen up in Auckland.
Wouldn't happen in Manurewa.
Absolutely bizarre.
Sickening. Let's move on. They must have some good art here somewhere.
What the hell's this? More meaningless gobbledygook. Oh, look, Orlando, another one of these bloody things. Looks like Wellington's infested with them. Is this just a pile of bloody wood, or is this art?
I really don't know, Wayne.
So, there you go, Wellington. On the surface, it looks like a very nice, professional town, but up close, when you actually start to look at it closely, it's most unprofessional. All this rubbish we've been looking at, probably over $700 worth of taxpayers' money has been spent, or I should say wasted, on this utter and absolute rubbish.
Well, what shall we do, Wayne?
I'd say that this is where Parliament comes in. In fact, I feel about as passionate about that artwork as I do about lukewarm chicken, because after all, if a meal's supposed to be hot, it's supposed to be hot, not lukewarm, and that's basically what the music today is like, and the artwork around here, lukewarm.
Hi, I was hoping to speak to the Minister of Radio Stations and Singing.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have an appointment?
No.
A less than lucrative lobbying of Parliament doesn't take the wind from their sails, and the next stop is Wellington Mayor Kerry Pendergast's office.
Well, Orlando, we've tried Parliament, so let's hope that the Mayor will give us a fair hearing this time.
I hope so. Wish I was dressed a bit more appropriately for this.
Yeah, you need to tuck your shirt in and get your hair cut and have a shave, actually.
Hi.
G'day.
Hi, I'm Orlando Stewart.
Kerry Pendergast.
Hi.
Wayne Anderson.
Wayne Anderson.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Likewise.
Come have a seat.
Wayne's kind of more a traditional singer. And
Sunrise, this is the last day that I'll ever see. Out in the courtyard, they're ready for me. But I go to my Lord with no fear, 'cause I did what I did for Maria.
But Wellingtonians are going to love you.
Yeah, I've got like a big range, I've got 3.5 octaves. A lot of people have only got 1.5. La, la, la. That's 3 octaves, isn't it?
Very much.
you know, we've got this quest to really bring good music to the nation of New Zealand. All he needs is someone, you know, of your standing in his corner.
Do you have a card?
I'll leave you 2 cards, one for yourself, your own private collection.
Thank you.
And give that one to Helen.
Right, and we know where to come for a sexy singer of song.
Exactly.
That's right. Thanks very much indeed. Bye.
Thank you. See you again. Good luck.
Wow.
She's a very nice lady, very warm and receptive.
Yeah.
Not like that frosty bitch that did my makeup.
With Wellington Mayor Kerry Pendergast in their corner, and potentially the PM, Wayne and Orlando head to the gig, knowing they've done a good day's work promoting quality music.
So anyway, how do you want to be introduced tonight?
I think just keep it simple. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Wayne Anderson. Manurewa's Tom Jones, or Auckland's Las Vegas superstar. Or
Introducing Mr. Wayne Anderson, the mouth from Manurewa.
Mouth? That's a bit cheap. Oh, 9:15. I was supposed to be on at 9.
9:20, and then that's what he said, you know.
Right, all right, that's
we'll
right.
Go on at 9:20.
Righto.
So you got 4 minutes. You feeling okay?
4 minutes?
4 minutes before you go on.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm feeling fine.
Ladies and gentlemen, a special guest tonight, Manurewa's Tom Jones, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Thanks, Orlando. We're going to start with a song made famous by my favourite singer, Mr. Tom Jones.
With the first date of their national tour over and a resounding success, Wayne and Orlando relax back at the Top 10 Holiday Park.
I've always needed somebody like you, because I can remember afternoons when I used to sit on the phone and ring every RSA in the telephone book and try and make the bookings myself. And by the time 5 o'clock had come around and I'd phoned about 13 or 15 of them, I was just in no fit state to think about singing. The fact that I've been handled and managed by you, Orlando, is the best thing that's ever happened to me, actually. And I finally feel that my career is in safe hands and is actually going some places.
Thank you.
So, yeah. Cheers.
I want to take you outside. I want to show you something, Wayne.
Yeah, what's that?
Wayne, look out. That great heaven above us. You told me you're obsessed by planets. I'm obsessed by stars, Wayne. I look out there and I see those stars, and I look down here and I see the brightest star of all.
That sounds fantastic and very encouraging.
We're here now, and that's where we're heading, Wayne.
Heading for the stars.
Wayne Anderson at number 1.
There's a wonderful song by Shirley Bassey called Reach for the Stars.
I don't know that one.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Singer of Songs, the tour rolls on to New Zealand's Geyser Town.
Well, it's hardly an impressive mud pool, is it, Orlando? I've certainly seen better in my time. Rotorua.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And when I see you hanging out with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. It's now or never. Come hold me tight, kiss me, my darling, be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Singer of Songs, Wayne kicked off his national tour with an appearance on national TV show Good Morning.
In the avenues and alleyways.
Made some frank assessments about Wellington's celebrated art scene.
This is an example of the sort of thing I'm talking about. Whoever designed this must have been on something.
And confronted the mayor about the allocation of taxpayers' money.
I think music's gone downhill after 1977 when Elvis Presley died.
It's an early morning start for Wayne and Orlando as they prepare for the next leg of their national tour and a 2-gig engagement in Rotorua.
Hey Wayne, do you want any of these complimentaries? Got hot chocolate, coffee, tea bag, salt and pepper.
Oh, right, sounds good. Actually, I've already got a few myself, but yeah, pack those ones up. We'll take them as well.
Excellent.
The more the merrier.
Have you grabbed some towels?
No, I haven't done that. Actually, I was just thinking at home I've got a manual jug. I actually need an automatic jug, but I suppose taking that would be a little bit obvious, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Might forget about that one.
Wellington's been pretty good, Wayne.
Yeah, I reckon. Yeah, it was good meeting the mayor. Actually, I was just thinking the song I did, she enjoyed. I did what I did for Maria. I did what I did for Maria. What I should have said was, and I did what I did for the mayor.
Exactly. Looks like we got everything, Wayne.
Yep, it looks like it. Oh, well, that's us. So, I'll see you guys in Rotorua.
Well, that went really well, right?
And when you kiss me.
A clear and balmy day greets Wayne and Orlando as they make the 460-kilometre journey up the North Island for the next date of their national tour. At New Zealand's geothermal wonderland, Rotorua, the Vegas of New Zealand, and a good gauge of the effect that Wayne's appearance on Good Morning has had on the public. For Wayne and his manager, a gig in the entertainment capital of New Zealand will provide an ideal warm-up for Sky City.
Rotorua.
The Lake Plaza, Wayne. This is the kind of place that really, you know, this is where you should be playing.
Yeah.
Right, so this is reception. Hi, got a suite booked here, the Anderson suite, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Yep.
And where is that?
Okay, I'll show you on the map. That's where we are at the moment. Just go through the corridor here.
Wow, that's a lot of rooms. Here we go. This is us, Wayne. Oh, here we go. The Wayne Anderson Suite.
Gee, this looks alright, doesn't it?
Looks alright. Which bed do you want?
Hang on. I'll find out like this.
Yeah.
It feels alright, I'll have this one.
Good. And this will be me here then.
Right. That's us. Yeah.
The hotel circuit. So simple. Why didn't we think of it?
Look, we're going to start a fan club as well.
Exactly.
It's straight into business, and the first order of the day is ensuring the sound system is adequate.
Is there anything coming through there?
Well, you can hear something. It's like a switch may need to, it might be on radio instead of CD, something like that. You can hear something faintly. The CD's playing evidently, but the sound's not coming through the speakers.
I think it might be a problem with the CDs.
Well, how do you normally do it?
Well,
have you had other people perform like this with the speakers?
No.
So you've never tried this before?
No. Yeah, maybe we'll go and try the Ghetto Blaster.
Might have to.
Yeah, I think that's better. You go get changed and we'll do a little sound check in the room with the Ghetto Blaster.
Wayne's new Ghetto Blaster is an obvious solution for tonight's performance. But a misplaced stick of deodorant causes problems as showtime approaches.
Deodorant? There must be, the small bag would be in there.
So
where did I get my
bag.
deodorant from?
Well, it must have been in your bag.
I put some
Deodorant on?
Deodorant on, yeah.
I think you had it. That was
well,
one.
It must be in the car then.
It might be easier for us just
yeah, well, let's just check. Let's just check before we do anything else.
Oh, we've kind of got to get there soon.
Well, it's not till 6 o'clock.
Well, what's the time now?
5:43.
What they want is just, someone, it's for the guests.
Yeah.
You're the entertainer
okay.
who's...
You watch me, and if it's too loud, I'll say turn it down. If it's not loud enough, I'll go like that.
So for this one, it's a little bit like you're the kind of background, though.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
You
it's not
understand
too
that?
too big of a player. I know that.
Yeah, good. Okay. So I'll just find a PowerPoint, put it onto CD. I'll get it to function.
You can press pause, and it's got a pause button. It's got a pause button, so you can go 14.
I have. That's exactly what I've done, Wayne. So that's the first song. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to bring to your attention we're going to be providing some entertainment this evening for you all. Manurewa's greatest ballad singer, Wayne Anderson.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to do some songs for you. I'm sure you'll enjoy them. Feel free to sing along. First one's one made famous by my favourite singer, Tom Jones. He's done about 600 songs, but this is one of his best ones. I saw the lights on the night that I passed by. No, let's start it again. Start it again. Skip.
It's skipped.
Coming up after the break, will Wayne recover from the sound system failure? And for Wayne, the work doesn't stop after the gig.
This morning I started working on my autobiography. And it goes right through my school years, right through to the success I'm having now with the music.
Back at the Lake Plaza Hotel, some quick thinking from Orlando has got the stereo working, and the show is in full swing.
Then all at once he was standing there, so sure of himself, his head in the air. Oh, my heart was breaking, which one would it be? Then you turned around and walked away with me.
The Wellington gig wasn't too bad. There was certainly a big audience there, but the type of audience that it was put me off. They were mainly a younger crowd, sort of scruffy, rowdy, glue-sniffing type audiences, and really put me off, to be honest. In fact, I much prefer Manurewa Rotorua, on the other hand, where I am now, much better, very, very classy. The next stage of my international tour is Hamilton. I don't know a great deal about Hamilton. I think I've been there a few times in my life before. I know it's a fairly flat town. The culmination of my international tour is actually going to be Sky City, and if Rotorua is anything to go by, I reckon it'll be a real success. Something that's very interesting that you guys might be interested in. I don't know whether you actually knew, but this morning I started working on my autobiography. It's got 19 chapters, and I've put the years, the year I was born, 1959, right through to 2005. And I've got 2 columns. For example, the first one, 1959 to 1961, is in Allenby Road, Papatoetoe. That was the first house that Mum and Dad had. And it goes right through my school years, right through my jobs, various jobs that I'd had, right through to the success I'm having now with the music. So, yeah.
With Wayne booked for 2 shows at the Lake Plaza Hotel, Wayne and Orlando look forward to a healthy breakfast before the midday performance.
Pretty good spread, not bad.
This is good food, but once again, it looks to me to be a little bit on the lukewarm side. It makes all the difference, doesn't it, you know, between being average and excellent.
Yeah, and I guess the other thing is presentation, Wayne, you know.
Presentation, well, it can make or break a meal, you know.
Yeah.
If it's, you know, served up as slop, you know, it puts you off, but if it's nicely presented, then it's appetising, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I crashed out pretty early last night, sorry about it, you know.
Oh, that's all right, yeah. Actually, I stayed up quite late and did a bit more work on my autobiography. Not as easy as you might think, actually. Going to have to consult people, you know, people that were there at the time.
Yeah.
When I was 2 or 3 years old, you know, and ask Mum and Dad and different people things. Basically, I'm going to break it into years, like, you know, when I was born to preschool, you know, and just title the chapters. That's the main thing that happened in those particular years.
What are the titles going to be?
Well, for example, between 64 and 68 was when I was at Manurewa South Primary School. So that particular chapter will be called Manurewa South Primary School.
I guess it'll run quite long then.
Yes and no. I don't want to, you know, make it an encyclopedia. I want to condense it into something that's readable and non-boring.
How long do you think it'll be?
I haven't really thought about it. Maybe 30 or 40 pages.
That's a good solid biography, eh?
Yeah.
Putting the autobiography aside, Wayne and Orlando take a stroll and discuss the noon performance in Rotorua and the evening gig at Diggers Bar in Hamilton.
Yes, it's looking forward to the performance this morning. I've got a glass of warm water, warm to hot water here, because it's actually better for the voice. I like iced water, it tastes better, it's more refreshing, but not particularly good for the vocal cords. Apparently the warm water is better. You need to keep the voice warm. The warmer the voice is, the better. So before I do a performance, I usually prefer the hot water.
Midday arrives and it's time for Wayne's second Rotorua show. Though there's only one guest, Wayne, like a true professional, puts everything into his performance.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big Rotorua welcome for South Auckland's greatest singer, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Candy-coloured clown they call the Sandman tiptoes to my room every night just to sprinkle stardust and to whisper, go to sleep, everything is all right. I close my eyes, then I drift away into the magic night. I softly say, in dreams you're mine, all of the time together. In dreams, in dreams, only in dreams. in beautiful dreams.
Thank you very much, Rotorua.
I was expecting a Maori show today, but I don't know what was that. He's like Elvis, but smaller. And but I have to go now, so thank you very much.
After the break, Orlando gets an unexpected surprise at checkout.
You've got $78 off from this.
$78? Hey, Wayne?
And car trouble strikes in Huntley.
Hey, Dad. Listen, can you just come and pick me and Wayne up? We're in Huntley.
With a 3-hour time frame before the Hamilton show, Wayne and Orlando move quickly to make the deadline.
There we go. It's a nice day.
Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. You've got $78 off from this. Would you like me to print it?
For $78? Hey, Wayne? Apparently there's some phone charges.
Oh, right, that would have been me. I used the phone last night.
You know they charge like wounded bulls and hotels.
How much is it?
$78.
$78.
Hell. Oh, that'll be his own, because putting 09 in front of it. I didn't think of that.
Yeah, well, let's have a bit of a talk about that. So, 27 phone calls. Well, can that come out of the performance fee?
And I don't know the contract, so...
Okay, you don't have any money, do you?
Well, I haven't been paid yet for my performance last night, no.
Okay. Well, I'll just pay for that on EFTPOS.
Yeah, that would be fine.
Can I get a receipt for that?
Yes.
$78. Who did you phone last night? What?
Nice place.
28 phone calls, Wayne.
With hotel surcharges behind them, Wayne and Orlando hit the road for the hour-long drive to Hamilton.
Dum 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 dum-a-doo-ah. Oh yeah 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 yeah. Oh, oh, ah. Only the lonely, only the lonely. Well, finally made it to Hamilton, and evidently this was where the gig was supposed to be, but I think something's changed, and I'm not sure exactly what's happening. In fact, I think Orlando's in there now, sorting it out, I hope.
Mate, they've cancelled. There's no notice. No notice. They didn't call. They just said, oh, we waited till you came in to tell you.
Is that right? I don't believe it. Man, that's rude.
It's rude.
It's not only rude, it's unprofessional. Unprofessional. Well, I refuse to deal with people like that. I reckon we should just go home.
I reckon.
And we were driven all the way from Rotorua to Hamilton. City of the future? I don't think so.
After putting the disappointment of the Diggers Bar debacle behind them, disaster strikes in the most unlikely of places. Just outside of Huntley, the Daihatsu loses power.
Okay, just keep it running. We'll see. I mean, that was smoking pretty bad before.
Yeah. It's not too bad now. I'll just put the foot on the accelerator and see what happens.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, it has died.
It's died. Yeah. That's shocking. Oh. Wayne, what we'll do is we'll leave the car here. We'll lock it up. I'll ring up someone and we'll get a lift back to and then I don't know.
That'd be the best idea rather than driving it in the condition it's in.
True. Good call. I might can ring my dad maybe and see if he can come out and pick me and Wayne up. But yeah, less than ideal end to the tour. Hey, Dad. Yeah, it's Orlando. Listen, you met Wayne in Huntley. The tour was okay. No, that was fine. But the car's broken down. Do you reckon it'd be possible for you to maybe come and pick me and Wayne up? Oh, no, I'm sorry, Dad. Your dad, it's not what I need to hear right now. Listen, can you just come and pick me and Wayne up? We're in Huntley.
I'll be your love till the end.
I know. Okay. Yeah, listen, I'll talk later. I've got it. We're being filmed. Just leave it, okay? All right. I'll see you.
I'll be your love till the end of time.
There's always a bright side, Orlando. I'm glad we didn't have a band. Country road, take me home to the place I belong. Manurewa, Highway 1, take me home, country road.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, singer of songs, Wayne sorts out his wardrobe.
Trousers are going to have to be tight fitting. I feel good in tight trousers. And all for $38.50.
While across town at Sky City, Orlando gets some bad news.
I really don't think we should go ahead with this show.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. And when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die. It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, singer of songs, Wayne had a smaller than expected audience in Rotorua.
I close my eyes.
The Hamilton show was cancelled.
Mate, they've cancelled.
Man, that's rude.
And the Daihatsu broke down in Huntley.
Can ring my dad maybe and see if he can come out and pick me and Wayne up.
This week, back in Auckland, Orlando has been called into Sky City to discuss Wayne's upcoming gig. After the cancellation in Hamilton, Wayne and Orlando are looking forward to a big show at Sky City.
Hey, got a meeting with Barbara Lodge.
All right. You know where the office is?
I know where the
All
office
right.
is.
I'll just give her a call.
Yeah. Wayne Anderson. Tell him.
All right.
Yeah, Orlando Stewart, R.E. Wayne Anderson.
Halfway across town, Wayne is at Save Mart looking at new clothes for the final gig of his national tour.
The opportunity to record the live CD at Sky City Theatre is the dream of a lifetime. It really is. It's my dream. And basically it's make or break time.
Can I sit down, Orlando? Now, how are you?
I'm good.
Are you? Because I am very concerned about Wayne's show here, because we haven't sold any tickets.
None?
Well, 2. One here and one here.
Wayne was on Good Morning a week ago.
Well, unfortunately, obviously being on Good Morning hasn't pushed the number of ticket sales that we'd like, and I'm concerned that we're going to go ahead with an empty auditorium, but it's just looking more and more risky, and I don't want to put you and Wayne in that situation, and I don't want to put Sky City Theatre in that situation where there's no audience there.
What do I tell Wayne?
Yeah, basically what I'm looking for is a shirt that opens to, show the hairy chest and the Tom Jones medallion type of thing. It's got to be, a manly, sexy look. The trousers are going to have to be tight-fitting. I feel good in tight trousers.
I've already told the people at Elmwood Village that they could come for free.
Oh dear. Let me have a think about that, Orlando, and see if I can come up with some ideas. Okay? Maybe you could wait outside and I'll come out and see you in a minute, all right?
Okay, thank you, Barbara.
Okay.
That was awful. I'm sorry, I guess I've got to phone Wayne now and break the news, but yeah, it was emotional,
Oh, I don't quite know how I've got myself into this situation. Normally I wouldn't consider booking to people like Wayne and Orlando. There are so many people wanting to use the venue. Oh, it's a real shame. Maybe there's something I can do for them.
After making a few phone calls, Barbara finds a way for Wayne to still play Sky City. A free lunchtime concert in the lobby.
How about right here?
Live at Sky City.
Live at Sky City.
It's not the main theatre, but it is Sky City, and Barbara's plan looks like a lucky break for Orlando. However, after 30 years of setbacks, Wayne may not be so forgiving.
Mostly junk mail, mind you. Nothing wrong with a bit of junk mail. In fact, usually there's a free pizza or a free roast dinner this time. Well, that's all right, isn't it? Yeah, I got a phone call from Orlando this morning. Unfortunately, the big show that I was doing at the Sky City Theatre has been changed from the main theatre to the lobby. And that sort of set me back on my heels a little bit. But then I got to thinking about it, and I thought, well, actually there's an upside to this, because I don't have to worry about things like wheelchair access, don't have to worry about selling extra tickets. In fact, it just leaves me free to be able to do what I do best, which is just to concentrate on the singing. In fact, even more good news. Follow me, I'll show you inside. Oh, I've got this brand new swivel chair. It's fantastic because, you can wheel, you can swivel over, it goes around, and I used to feel quite jaded in that hard little plastic chair, because often I had to move from one, I had to get up off the chair and physically go over there, whereas now, if I want to see Glenn Campbell, I can just go straight over there. In fact, it's really made my life a lot easier. I feel a lot more relaxed at the end of the day, and I think it's all due to this chair, actually. And, I'm always vocalising, like I use this, to show the 3 octaves, from a G to a G to a G to a G. So, G. La, 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 la. 3 octaves. Or if you want it a little bit higher, la, which is a top A. So
Coming up after the break, it's all go at the office as Wayne and Orlando put the final touches on preparations for Sky City.
That looks to be the right size. Got a choice of either wearing it or maybe tossing it into the audience like Tom Jones does.
and Wayne gets the star treatment.
And that's beautiful. I think it's a steak and mushroom by the taste of it.
A week later, Wayne's preparing for the big finale.
Yes, I'm really looking forward to the Sky City performance this afternoon because the last little bit that I've been doing was a little disappointing in some ways. Hamilton was cancelled and there were a few snags in the Rotorua and the Wellington one, and Orlando's been a little bit down about it, and so have I. So this is a great opportunity to sort of lift the spirits and get back into the swing of things, and it's a rather prestigious place to perform, the Sky City. As you can see, as a result, to sort of celebrate it, I've actually decorated the place a bit. And normally I have coloured Christmas lights, but they're a little bit dear, so instead of that I've simply put up the coloured balloons, which give a festive spirit towards the celebration.
The build-up has been a busy one for Orlando, organising merchandise in an attempt to squeeze some profits out of Wayne's free performance.
So, what are you actually doing, Orlando?
Well, it's just going through the merchandise, Wayne, working out exactly, you know, how much we should be charging for this stuff. You know, the tees are made up, the badges have come through.
Yep.
And, you know, bands nowadays, it's all made in the merchandise. That's where we're going to make our money.
Sounds good.
So, yeah, I mean, what do you reckon per badge?
Well, it's not really my area. That's more your area there.
Well, I'm thinking about $2 a badge and maybe T-shirts. 15.
Well, that's fine with me.
So make it 15.
Yeah, why not?
Cool, so we'll probably keep one for you as well. What are you? You'd be a medium?
Yeah, that looks to be the right size.
So
got a choice of either wearing it or maybe tossing it into the audience like Tom Jones does.
You could do one of each. You can have one and do that. I'd quite like to keep one as well.
Where everything's sort of built up to this particular day.
I don't see how we could have done it much better. Really.
Right, yeah. Yeah, these things tend to have a way of working themselves out.
Oh, do you know when the next bus is? Oh, here we go. That'll be us.
Relaxed and confident, Wayne and Orlando catch the 472 to the Sky City lobby.
When I talked to them, they said they'd put us up in John Rolls' dressing room.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've been to John Rolls' dressing room before, actually. This looks good. And that's beautiful. I think it's a steak and mushroom by the taste of it. Speaking about John Rolls, who I think is New Zealand's best singer and a personal friend of mine, he's got quite a good sense of humour actually, and he always jokes about different people in New Zealand. One of them is Howard Morrison. They both got OBEs, which stands for Order of the British Empire. And he said, yes, in his deep voice he said, yes. He said, I got a OBE, which stands for Order of the British Empire, but Howard's one stood for Ordinary Brown Entertainer.
Wayne?
Holy cow, who have we got here?
Gordon Mills?
I'd say so. Gee, you look fantastic.
Yeah. This is a big one, you know, and you're probably right.
You look the part. You certainly look the part.
But I feel a bit like your son or something now, you know?
A man and his manager.
Now let's get you dressed and downstairs.
Okay.
With 30 minutes till sound check, Wayne takes the opportunity to pose for photos to be used on Orlando's planned Live in the Lobby album release.
Sky City, fantastic. Sky City, finally arrived. The big moment. I'm very proud of Orlando as my manager. He's really done a great job. In fact, he's the one that's responsible for getting me to the top.
Thanks, Wayne.
Pleasure, mate.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm on the top of the world looking down on creation, and the only explanation I can find is it's hard to see when you are up in Sky Tower. Yeah, feels great actually.
So we'll be starting with the slower numbers, moving into the faster kind of ones by the end. I'll press record when I hit the decks, when I get the songs going, I'll press record.
Right.
And we can release, you know, live in the
live CD, yeah.
So I was thinking Wayne Anderson live in the lobby.
That sounds good.
Let's do the sound check, set up the merch table and get the show on the road.
Oh, should I bring the tea with me?
You give it a go, eh?
It's now or never, come hold me tight. Now, let me hear what I did with my voice.
Okay, you go over there and I'll sort it out.
Where's my vocal? I want to know how, you know, I want to hear my vocal. I want to judge it myself. So I know whether to hold it there or to hold it there, you know? Don't touch that.
Yep.
And that's what I want to get the level right to start with. I don't want to deafen them and I want them to enjoy it.
Yeah,
Are they able to hear that? What do you think? Are they able to hear that?
I reckon about that loud. We just want to go ahead, I think, hey?
Do a different song, because otherwise you get sick of that song. Delilah.
Delilah? Trixie.
I saw the light on the night that I passed by her window.
Sounds good, Wayne. Perfect. Don't change a thing. That's what it is.
What do you say? Perfect?
Perfect.
Perfect?
Perfect.
Okay.
Right.
Looks like the blend of this and the blend of that's perfect. This is great. We've got everything right now.
Yep.
Now that's on, isn't it?
Yep. Go.
Coming up after the break, the national tour reaches its climax as Wayne finally realises his dream of performing at Sky City. And the Wayne Anderson merchandise gets overseas interest.
We sold all of the merchandise. Some strange Japanese man bought it all.
It may not be the theatre, but there's a good-sized crowd in the lobby ready for Wayne to entertain.
Ladies and gentlemen, on the last date of his national tour, Mr. Wayne Anderson, South Auckland's finest singer. Thank you.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So you're going to do some songs for you. I hope you enjoy them. Sing along if you know them. Well, she's all you'd ever want. She's the kind I like to run and take to dinner. Well, she always knows a place. She's got style, she's got grace, she's a winner. She's a lady. Girl, oh, she's a lady. Lovely songs, a little bit older, but I love these songs, and it's a fabulous chance to do it for you people. I'd like to do one more Tom Jones for you. It'll help yourself.
ケンジです。こんにちは。今日ホリデーで今ニュージーランドにいます。スカイタワーの前でミスター・アンダーソンを見ました。とてもエキサイティングでした。私は日本のミュージックカンパニーで働いています。ぜひぜひ私のボスに紹介したいと思います。
Over 7 weeks, we've witnessed a journey. 2 men on a mission to share their passion with the public. And though the journey may not have worked out how they expected, there's a quiet dignity to these men who refuse to give up on their dream and their self-belief.
This is the best day of my life, mate. It's finally happened at Sky City Theatre. 30 years.
What you don't even know, Wayne, is we sold all of the merchandise. Some strange Japanese man bought it all.
Is that right?
Yeah, $200. We're $200 richer, Wayne.
Unbelievable.
A month on from the tour, our camera crew caught up with Orlando and Wayne at Elmwood Retirement Village as they reflected on their journey.
So I guess it's come full circle for me and Wayne now.
Yeah.
No, we're back where we started.
It's a learning curve, so next time's going to be better because you learn from your experiences. We can only go, upwards from this point on. So the second tour is going to be better than the first one because we learn from our mistakes. A few hairy moments there where I thought, gee, I wish this was going a little bit better, but some of the events that happened on the tour will be good stuff for my up-and-coming autobiography anyway.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Good morning, folks. Great to be back. Great to be back from my international tour of New Zealand. We visited Rotorua and Wellington, but I feel good being back home in familiar surroundings. Yeah. All the people that have got my fan base is basically here. So, it's great to be back. I was hoping to have my parents here today, but unfortunately they weren't able to make it. But I'm very fortunate to have my very best friend from school from 30 years ago, my very best friend called Glenn Adamson, and he's sitting over there at the back. Stand up and take a bow. This is Glenn, and in fact, come out the front, Glenn. Come out the front. Glenn and I go back about 30 years, actually, and this man here knows as much about music as I do, and he always gives me constructive criticism, and I value his opinions very highly, and I'm so glad he was able to come along and support me today. It's great to have him here. It's now or never, come hold me tight, kiss me my darling, be mine tonight. It's now or never, my love won't wait. When I first saw you, with your smile so tender, my heart was captured, my soul surrendered. I spent a lifetime waiting for the right time. Now that you're here, the time is near at last. It's now or never, come hold me tight, kiss me my darling, be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never, my love won't wait. It's now or never. wonderful big song to finish it on.
Orlando did ring up the other day and ask for his job back, which I was apprehensive about to start with, but that was before some damning evidence was brought to my attention. Going through security footage, looking for an unrelated incident, we came across Orlando asleep in this very office while sole charge on a graveyard shift, and basically this kind of behaviour falls well short of what we're looking for here, and I had no choice but to turn down.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
It was the best of times. It was the worst of times.
I think it's a steak and mushroom by the taste of it.
After taking his shot and hitting the mark, Wayne Nils Anderson's 30-year quest for fame seemed to have been realised.
Mr. Wayne Anderson, South Auckland's finest singer.
Manurewa's greatest singer was poised to become a legend after a successful engagement at New Zealand's premier venue.
This is the best day of my life, mate. It's finally happened at Sky City Theatre.
But with the world of pop at his feet, the tide of public apathy set in.
Mate, they've cancelled.
Man, that's rude.
We haven't sold any tickets.
None.
And now the glory years are over. All that is left are memories and the bitter refrain of what might have been as Wayne faces life back on the rest home circuit. At home, a frustrated Wayne Anderson grapples to put his finger on where it all went wrong.
I'm rather disappointed with where I'm at the moment because last time I had all my hopes built up. I was on a high, Orlando was doing a good job, and now, a year or so down the track, Orlando seems to have dropped the ball. We seem to be back to square one. Basically, I was promised there was going to be a $100 a gig man, and now I'm back to $50 a gig man. It feels like I've had the rug pulled out from underneath my feet, which pisses me off, frankly.
The drop in popularity has been hard on Wayne's manager Orlando, who has been forced back into full-time employment at the K Road car park.
Yeah, it's not the best place to be running a showbiz career from, I'm aware of that, but you know, for a while it was great. You know, celebrity parties, non-stop gigging. There's Wayne's first girlfriend, she was gorgeous. You know, Wayne was getting the big gigs, the money rolled in. You know, there, Wayne with Christine Fletcher, the former mayor, I think he was seeing her for a while, and that's just a photo of my cat. Show business is, it's a lot harder than I thought.
As an example, Orlando's cat died recently, and he's actually cancelled a meeting. I'm not unsympathetic towards that sort of thing. I can understand his kids would be upset, and I love animals myself. But goodness me, first and foremost, he's my manager, and to cancel a meeting on something as trivial as that is just not on.
There he is with John Rolls. That was a highlight, a real highlight. But now we're kind of back down to $50 a week gigs, and, you know, I'm working here. So I guess the only way now is up.
A true professional, Wayne doesn't let the hard times affect his act, preparing meticulously for every performance.
Basically looking for a variety of rings, and basically flashy ones, because I am an entertainer and it's quite important to keep up that image of a flashy entertainer. Being in show business and having to purchase these things, it's not cheap. In fact, it's rather costly. How much is that?
$2.
$2, oh, that's a good price. So, having done some shopping, I'm now off home to prepare for this afternoon's show. Probably some vocal exercises. La 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 la. So to prepare for my show, the main thing I do beforehand is to vocalise. That's absolutely essential. Usually I do it for about quarter of an hour to half an hour. Basically just to make the voice supple and free it up and make sure that I can hit all the notes correctly. Basically just holding notes and me, 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 me. La, la, la. Only you. And that basically gives me confidence for the more difficult songs that I put into the act.
For his matinee performance at Acacia Cove, the most glamorous venue on the rest home circuit, Wayne's called on the services of an old acquaintance.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Wayne Anderson. As some of you probably know, it's a pleasure to be here to sing for you. And unfortunately my manager, Orlando, who's normally with me, his daughter's cat died, and he's probably got his priorities wrong because he's attending to his cat rather than his protege. But never mind, that's okay. Instead, I've got an old friend of mine from many years ago from the music club, the Elvis Presley Music Club, and she's able to step into the breach, and her name is Faye Emery. And without any further ado, I'll start with a song made famous by one of my favourite singers, and his name is Tom Jones. I still love the Rest Home audience because they really know what good music's all about. In fact, a lot of people come up to me and say, how do you know the words to all these old songs? And I say, well, I make it my business to know about all these songs. Thank you so much. And I've still got plenty left. The voice is still there, you see.
Coming up after the break, Wayne prepares for some on-air promotion.
Are you ready for this radio show?
Yes, I am. Hey, mate, I'm sorry to hear that your cat died a couple of days ago.
And Faye and Wayne decide on a dual makeover.
I'd like to have a matching for Wayne and I.
In fact, I think for this particular one, you could probably have purple, silver or gold.
Yeah, I think so, eh?
Old friend Faye has decided to take an active role in helping promote Wayne's career. And the first mission is an image makeover.
Yeah, that's a good outfit there.
Sure is.
It's really manly, you see.
That would be really neat to have something like that. And especially with a buckle too, you know.
Nothing effeminate, nothing vaguely bisexual. He's all man.
True.
That guy, you know, really looks fantastic there, doesn't he?
Hello. Now what can I do for you today?
Well, I'm really just after purchasing an outfit, very much like this one here that Tom Jones is wearing. This guy's got real balls, you know.
Okay. Yeah, no, that's great.
I'd like to have a matching for Wayne and I.
In fact, I think for this particular one, you could probably have purple, silver or gold.
Yeah, I think so, eh?
All right, let's get your measure up.
Measurements?
Yes.
Okay.
Would you like to stand here?
More room out here?
Yes, more room out here.
Okay.
Small job. All right. Now let's get your waist measured. All right.
Yeah, the waist is in pretty good shape, particularly for my age.
Oh, they
because,
are?
being a singer, I sing not from the throat, but from the diaphragm.
Oh, yes.
So strong voice, strong stomach.
Strong stomach?
Yeah, in fact, I'll show you, like the stomach there. If you hit there, you see how hard it is?
A hard punch?
Yeah, hard punch.
All right. Whoa, they are.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
like a rock.
That's right.
A real
She
rock.
frequently does that anyway.
Oh, does she?
But yeah, no, that's right. And because it's a diaphragm, you can actually hold your notes.
Yes.
With the matching stage outfits ordered, back in Manurewa, Wayne is making a cup of tea.
Being the type of entertainer that I am, I like to make sure everything's done correctly 100%. And that even includes something simple like making a cup of tea. First of all, the water has to be piping hot. That's essential. Put the tea bag in the cup. If you take milk and sugar, what I do is I put the milk in first. Just put an average amount of milk in there. Pour the water in there. This is where the integral, important part starts. Make sure you stir it well and long. That way, you don't find that you get undissolved sugar at the bottom of the cup. Sometimes I get people to make me cups of tea and I say, oh, 1 sugar please, and I taste it and it tastes as if it hasn't been sugared. And then you get down to the bottom of the cup and you find all the sugars undissolved at the bottom of the cup, which really puts me off because presentation is very, very important. And I think that means the difference between enjoying it or not enjoying it. It's fantastic.
After his well-deserved cup of tea, it's back into the busy schedule, heading off to see his manager Orlando before a radio interview at KFM.
I'm looking forward to seeing Orlando and what he's got planned for me. And right now I'm just waiting for the bus to go there. The worst thing about it is when you sit next to somebody that's got their headphones on and they're listening to all this rap music and they're jigging away to the music with these bloody white things in their ears. And if they're not doing that, they've got their eyes fixed on the cell phone doing all this texting, whereas in actual fact they could be looking around them, observing the scenery and enjoying the ride. How are you? All right? Yeah. Orlando! Gee, it's pretty good acoustics in here, isn't it?
It's not too bad. How you been?
I've been good to Orlando. How are you?
Not too bad. You ready for this radio show?
Yes, I am. Hey, mate, I'm sorry to hear that your cat died.
Yeah, it was pretty rough on the kids, but we went out to Howick and kind of buried her where she was born. So
yeah,
so that was all right actually.
Yeah, on a brighter note, I actually purchased a brand new Tom Jones compilation CD. I've got it here actually. It's a 4 CD set. Yeah, the only thing is, of course, this cost me $100. Well, it's worth $100. I actually got it for $70, which is really good value. But nevertheless, it's a huge hunk out of my benefit, you know.
Yeah.
So,
well, hopefully we can rustle up some, gigs off this radio.
I'll definitely need some gigs, to make up for it.
Yeah, yeah. Well, $100 is a lot of money, Wayne.
Well, just to me, yeah.
Yeah.
Rightio, folks. We've got here Mr. Wayne Anderson, the voice of Manurewa, the sexy singer of songs. How are you, Wayne?
Very well.
Do you want to stand up so we can hear you on the mic?
Yeah, absolutely.
So what have you brought in to play for us? Are you going to be playing us some songs this evening? Who have you brought in?
Well, Tom Jones is number one. Delilah was a huge hit for him in 1968. Sold over 5 million copies.
As night falls on the city, Wayne educates the listeners about the merits of real music, while Orlando keeps focused on his marketing pitch.
We're available for gigs, basically. $65, bottom line. And yeah, so if anyone's after a singer, perhaps the greatest singer to have ever come out of Manurewa, then
Really, I've got a bit of a disheartening feeling about the whole scenario, really. Orlando got a job at the moment in a bloody car park. I mean, at least when he was working for the video shop, he was at least on the fringe of entertainment, in the entertainment business. But I think overall it's sort of put a bit of a dampener on the whole situation. A bit disheartening, really.
Coming up after the break, Wayne has a great idea.
What a really good idea would be to form my own radio station.
And makes a joke.
Actually, having met somebody from China, it reminds me of this joke I heard many years ago. There's this Chinese couple who split up.
It's a new day, and Manurewa's sexiest singer, inspired by last night's radio appearance, has called another meeting with his manager, Orlando.
Wayne, what are you up to?
Oh, hi, Orlando. Actually just finished cutting up some business cards to distribute. I've actually been thinking what a really good idea would be to form my own radio station.
I think it's a fantastic idea. Then who better to promote Wayne Anderson than Wayne Anderson on his own radio
Which
station?
is how Jim Reeves started. He was a radio announcer and he sang as well.
What did he sing?
What did he sing?
Yeah.
Oh, He'll Have to Go, I Love You Because, Welcome to My World.
Oh, yeah.
Distant Drums.
Yeah. So same thing, except with Wayne.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, I've tried this idea myself with people coming to the house saying, do you know who this is? What do you think of this song? Have you heard Tom Jones sing country before? Did you know Tom Jones sang hip-hop? Did you know Tom Jones sang heavy metal? People don't know that sort of thing.
Does Tom Jones sing heavy metal?
He borders on it, yeah. In fact, if we set up the radio station right here in this room, people could really look in off the street and see us operating the radio station. Because basically this is the musical hub of Manurewa right here. I've thought about some names, but I haven't really struck upon a decent one yet. The name has to reflect the type of music and my image. So obviously it's got to be sophisticated and classy and upmarket and good quality music. Quality radio? Radio Live is a good one, but that already exists. Maybe radio voice, radio singer, radio singers of songs, perhaps. What we should really do is all of us just put some names in the hat and
We'll draw one out.
Draw one out. As long as it reflects my image and the music that we feature.
With the name decision still up in the air, Orlando has organised a lunch meeting with one of his regular clients to help get the radio station off the ground.
Actually, the reason I've asked you to lunch, CJ, is that, the singer Wayne that I manage, he's got this idea for setting up a radio station and, after the work you did at the car park fixing our computer system, I thought maybe we could be the man for the technical details.
Yeah, what kind of radio station is it?
Well, I think Wayne's kind of more knows what he wants technically, but, something he can broadcast from home with.
Okay.
Something that'll reach, pretty much all of Manurewa, South Auckland.
Sounds interesting. I think I can do that.
Yeah.
But actually, I'm not really happy about you're calling me CJ.
CJ?
Yeah, can you call me my real name, Chen Ye? Chen Ye.
Yeah, Chingy.
It's Chen Ye.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it must be kind of frustrating being in a new country and having a weird name, difficult name to pronounce. But yeah, Chingy. From now on, it's Chingy, okay?
Cool.
What have you got there?
It's chicken feet. Can you see? And it's really nice. Do you want to try one?
That doesn't even look edible, CJ.
It's Chen Ye.
2 days later, Wayne and Orlando set off for a radio station meeting with CJ. But first, it's time for breakfast.
Here we go. So what do you want for breakfast, Wayne?
Okay, a sausage roll or a savoury or a pie might be good. These ones here, they're piping hot, are they? They're not lukewarm, are they?
They're really hot.
They're really hot. Oh, that's good, because I don't like lukewarm food.
And I'll have a happy face, thank you. Right, here's your pies.
Savouries.
No, thanks. Cheers. Thank you. Ta.
What time is Orlando?
I think it's just about 10.
Oh, here we go. The next one is 10 o'clock. There you go, I've only got 3 minutes to wait. How about that? To your door, lead me to your door.
The Beatles, right?
The Beatles.
CJ.
Hi.
This is Mr. Wayne Anderson, the man I've been telling you about.
Hi.
Hi, CJ. Pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
We've just come to sort out a few details regarding, setting up the radio station.
Okay.
You'll basically be operating it from my home, because my home contains the large record collection. In fact, it almost looks like a radio station. Sometimes I play the music fairly loud with the windows open. People walk past and they say, is this a radio station, or is this a record shop, or do you live here? And I say, well, all three, really, because I've got about a 3.5 octave vocal range, and there's sort of only a handful of people in the world that's got that.
Sure.
And
blast.
You sing from the diaphragm, basically, rather than here. So it's like...
That's what the station's really all about, CJ.
Yeah.
So how big would you like it?
Pretty big. Yeah.
Practically all of Manurewa and most of South Auckland, perhaps.
Yeah, that sounds about right. So,
Yeah, cool. Yeah. Deal?
she's a deal, mate.
Put it there, CJ.
It's 2 years.
Yeah, I reckon that went better than I expected.
Yeah, it seemed to. Actually, having met somebody from China, it reminds me of this joke I heard many years ago. There's this Chinese couple who split up. She went back to Peking, he went back to wanking.
That's not a bad one, mate. Not a bad one at all.
Time for a break as Wayne reflects on the unique skill set that their new Asian partner will bring to the station.
Well, I think we're on the right track there, Orlando, because at least they are particularly good at doing the smaller jobs, the more sort of fiddly technical jobs, the smaller jobs, that sort of thing. So they're particularly good at that type of thing, really, aren't they?
Quite technologically minded, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that,
Yeah, but once it's up and running, who's going to be involved,
Once it's up and running, I've got probably some of my friends. Maybe Christian might be good for sport.
Yeah.
Raymond might
He's
be
an
good
outdoorsy kind of a guy, isn't he?
Raymond might be good for reading local news. Faye might be good for the fashion, the costumes or the clothing that the announcers wear.
Yeah, true. Although it's probably not that important what the announcers wear on the radio.
Next week on Wayne Anderson Glory Days, Christian and Wayne christen the radio station.
I'd say the eyes have it.
The eyes have it, totally.
Faye asserts her authority over the business cards.
Get back to work.
And CJ drops a bombshell.
Unfortunately, it will cost you $8,000 now.
That's a lot of money.
This program was made with funding from New Zealand On Air.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson Glory Days, we found a frustrated Wayne struggling to come to terms with his position back on the rest home circuit.
A wee bit disheartening, really.
But things turned around with a great idea.
What a really good idea would be to form my own radio station.
And a new international business partner brought hope.
They are particularly good at doing the smaller jobs, the more sort of fiddly technical jobs, the smaller jobs, that sort of thing.
In Manurewa, it's all action as Wayne and his best friend Christian prepare to vote on the naming of the station.
So, Christian, this is the reason the radio station is so important. because there's that much rubbish music out there. And there's a lot of people that are growing up today that don't even know who Engelbert Humperdinck is. I mean, how's that for ignorance?
They're totally indifferent to the pedigree music of the 50s, 60s and 70s.
That's right. I mean, if shit goes in there, they become shitheads. But the same thing can work for good music, quality music, classy music. It can affect them in a positive way.
You can intercept this mainstays of population before it permanently injurious to their mental faculties.
Yeah, and the radio station is the way to do it.
That's the way to do it. That's right.
Okay, so today is the day where we're going to decide on the name for the radio station. This is a very, very important day. So without any further ado, I'd like to introduce my best friend from high school, well, intermediate and high school, Christian Boxler, who knows almost as much about music as I do, and therefore I feel he's aptly qualified to vote on the name for the radio station.
So how would you feel about the name Radio Singer?
Radio Singer, no, wouldn't have that.
The second one would be Radio Singer of Songs.
No.
The third one would be Radio Live.
Definitely not.
And the fourth one is Radio Classy.
How do we vote on that? I'd say the ayes have it.
The ayes have it, totally.
Put it there.
Meanwhile in the kitchen, the ladies are busy preparing Wayne's business cards. Faye's laminating machine really streamlining the operation.
We'll get the piece of paper like that, A4, and just stick it in here, up the creases, right? Well, actually, you could do it if you like. Yeah. As you put it in, just slightly slide it in like that. Yes. Okay. Now don't push it, just let it go itself. Okay. Now you let it go now, right? Get back to work. So what you do now, grab your scissors. We'll just go onto that first line there. Yes. And then you come over here and you cut this one.
Oh. It looks really professional, doesn't it?
About 4 years ago, I bought this laminator, and the reason why I bought it is that my family have got family photos up on the walls, and after a year, you get fly shit on it. And when you take it down to get another photocopy, all you have is fly shit. So now I just use this at all times. Wonderful thing. I'd never be without one ever again.
It is a marvellous little machine.
Oh, fantastic.
Not as easy.
Having christened Radio Classy, Wayne and Christian celebrate by blowing up balloons.
You blow them up, but tying them is a different kettle of fish, isn't it? It's important that Orlando's environment where he works looks good and festive, so we want to make it look as nice and colourful for him as possible.
And relatively inexpensive as well, isn't it?
Relatively inexpensive, and it looks like kids would enjoy it. It's a little sort of party atmosphere, that sort of thing.
While the action continues in Manurewa, at Orlando's other office, technical whiz CJ is showcasing one of his other talents: website design.
Oh mate, this is awesome. Wayne's going to absolutely love this. Finally, we've got an internet bloomin' site that works.
Yeah, I'm happy you like it. But here I got a bad news for you. The radio station that you want me to set up?
Yeah.
Will unfortunately cost $8,000 now.
$8,000?
Yeah, because you want to cover the range of Auckland area, then you need a stronger, better transmitter to do that, and that's very expensive.
It's a lot of money.
With the exorbitant cost of the radio station ringing in his ears, Orlando can only hope that the website will soften the blow for Wayne.
So here it is, revamped website. We've burnt a lot of midnight oil for this, Wayne.
Right, doesn't look too bad actually.
Yeah, and a little bit of animation down there, CJ did, which is pretty good.
But to me, it just looks the same. No difference, except for the Dancing Orlando. My grandson could have done better than that, Jamie.
At least everything works now.
What the hell is that Dancing Orlando doing there?
Well, that was CJ's idea. He thought a bit of movement on the homepage, and
Yes, it may look a little laughable actually, but on the other hand, it may be something that provide a bit of hilarity.
Well, it's not really meant to be funny.
No, I'm not supposed to be funny. It's not a comedy, this is a music show.
And this is a musical website, so...
Yeah, well, basically, I'm not very happy with it at all. In fact, unless it's perfect, 100% perfect, it's not going to get the green light from me. It has to be spot on, otherwise it's not going to go ahead. I mean, I've lost about half a stone since then. I mean, that's out of date.
Yes, an outdated, outmoded it could be sort of upgraded to present and sort of feature more appealingly than it does than that shot.
Exactly, Christian.
Wayne, I'm sorry about the internet site, and I've got some more bad news too. It's just regarding the radio station. CJ's informed me that it's going to cost approximately $8,000 to set up.
Could it get any worse?
Well, I have thought things through, and we've got a couple of different options.
Go for that.
Well, we can either get a loan together as a business partnership, or I could maybe take out a personal loan.
Well, of those two options, which do you think would be the best?
Well, I mean, they each of them we have to weigh up because...
Well, no, you have to weigh up because that's your department, remember? I'm in charge of the singing side of it only. Well, basically, I feel like I've been kicked in the guts twice. I mean, there's still bills coming in, there's no gigs coming in. It's, I really don't know how we're going to get around this one.
Coming up after the break, Wayne impresses a mobile bank manager with the business plan.
Southmore Bakery have sausage rolls!
And Faye has her laminator working overtime.
And I put them through my laminator.
Desperate to get money for their transmitter, Orlando is pitching a business plan to a mobile bank manager.
Well, basically, Alex, what we're looking at is starting up a business radio station.
What'll be different about it, basically, is I'll be featuring the lesser-known songs by these great artists.
So it's less popular songs, but, you know, giving them a chance, really.
Well, the only reason they're less popular is because nobody's heard them.
We've market tested this idea in Wayne's very own house, and I'm telling you, it's a winner. Not only have we done the market research, but I've got a business plan upstairs that I think will knock your socks off.
A business plan upstairs?
Well, I haven't gotten it down onto paper yet, but basically kind of live ads, a bit like they would have done back in the day, 1950s, you know?
Because I've got a very good voice and I can hit very high notes, I'll basically just be singing the company's name.
Chance Southmore Bakery.
Southmore Bakery have sausage rolls!
With no business plan and no equity, yeah, I wish them all the best. Good luck to them.
After being rejected for the loan, Wayne takes his best friends for fish and chips and discusses the situation.
Well, to be perfectly honest, today's been a bloody shambles. In fact, the more I think about what's happened, the more I question whether Orlando's actually the right manager for me. I mean, first of all, there's that debacle with the Dancing Orlando. That's one black mark against him. Then the ridiculous price of $8,000 that CJ came up with. Orlando went to try and raise that. He failed on that count as well. 2 black marks against him. So, with all these things adding up and playing on my mind, I'm starting to question whether he is actually the right manager for me or not. I mean, after all, it's taken me 35 years to get to this point. It's my career that's on the line, and with the way he's going, it looks like he's going to stuff it up.
It's exerted woeful ineptitude. That's what I can say, really. It's not a laughing matter. It's just inept, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
His performance.
Yeah. Very incompetent, very unprofessional.
I quite like him, Wayne, you know. I really do.
Great, thanks very much.
Thank you very
Looks
much.
lovely.
Thank you. Thank you.
Come to think about it, it's not all bad news. And Orlando's actually got me an audition with this burger company.
Oh, that is wonderful, Wayne.
Tomorrow, and I mean, that ought to generate some money.
That is really, really wonderful, Wayne.
A new day finds Wayne putting his managerial problems aside as he prepares the marketing material for his promotional team. Faye and Christian.
When these people are out representing me, like my partner Faye and my best friend Christian, it's very important to have a high level of professionalism. And I like to print cards like this one in my own handwriting. It's very, very clear printing. And it just sort of shows the level of commitment and the level of thought that goes into these things. Rather than relying on a printing firm, I trust my own instincts better, you know. So I'm just going to do one. I've done one for Faye. I'm just going to do one for Christian at the moment. I've got about 10 or 12 different colours, all sorts of paisley pens, but this particular blue is very restful on the eye. And even though I could have done the various different cards in various different colours, it's good to be consistent, and we've settled on this pastel blue colour. Also, I like to underline these in red, just to highlight it and make it stand out, make it look professional. So there's one for Faye and there's one for Christian, both handwritten by myself, and it looks rather professional, I think.
Outside, Faye and Christian are preparing to head out and drum up business in Manurewa.
Now, as we're actually driving along, we do get a lot of people saying, "Oh, you're that guy on TV." So I came across some of these pictures out of Wayne's house, and I put them through my laminator, which gives them that nice, strong feeling, and also it makes them lovely and clean. And as we're actually driving along the motorway, I actually go in the middle lane. So as I go in the middle lane, I'm being cheeky. And what I'm doing being cheeky is I've got one on this side, and I've got one on this side.
On that side, yeah.
So as I'm driving along the motorway, people can see it. If they can't see it on that side, they'll see it on this side.
It's a wonderful idea that you've come up with, Faye. Yes.
Not bad, eh?
Out.
I'm in front. Okay, thank you very much. So that bumps. Wayne being a Manurewa man, I mean, he could really put Auckland on the map, eh?
He could, yeah.
So that was really...
That's a very, very good. Very good outcome.
Well done, eh?
Yes, very well done.
Yeah.
Coming up after the break, Wayne really makes an impression at the audition.
And you look at these Wendy's sort of people and the you know, McDonald's, and you go like that and they go, pathetic, eh?
But Will's demands put them off.
He wants to be paid for the audition.
No, he wants to be paid for the commercial.
Are you serious?
The audition is being held in Ponsonby, and although famous for its bars, cafes and pies, today it's all about burgers.
So I hope you've been focusing on burgers, Wayne. You know, this is what this audition's all about.
Oh,
burgers.
for sure, Orlando. There's no two ways about that. I've been thinking about nothing but burgers. I love them. Love eating them. I've always loved burgers, so there's no problem there. In fact, thinking about it, Elvis Presley loved burgers, one of my favourite singers. So, yeah, there's certainly no problem there.
Well, just make sure you focus not just on burgers, but your own act, you know. You've got to give them something special. You've got to sell Wayne Anderson. We need to nail this one, Wayne, because, you know...
Yep, well, we certainly need the money, that's for sure.
Right, so I just get you to fill this out. Don't mistake your phone number.
Thank you.
Please don't lose the pens, it's all I have. Thank you very much. Any mistakes? I don't have any more sheets either, so if you could just look after it, share pens, that'd be great.
What's agency? Is that the talent agency we're with?
Yes, that would be good.
Just put NA there. Shit, what's our problem?
I don't know. Real bloody vinegar tips.
Your colour? Black. My colour? Hazel?
Yeah.
5 foot 6 inches.
Mm-hmm.
Sure about that?
It's approximate.
Recent TV experience?
NA?
NA. Office use only, NA.
NA as well.
Okay.
Right, you guys okay?
Let's get cracking.
I will bring in the first victim. Excuse me, you with the cap. You're up. This way.
Hi, my name is Ivan. I'm not with any agency. I sort of do my own thing.
Hi, I'm Frey, 18.
Frey, you got any kind of special abilities or anything you really think you can bring to the ads?
No.
Right.
My name is Wayne Anderson, singer of songs.
Thanks for coming in.
Pleasure.
I was going to ask you kind of what you thought you could bring the special kind of qualities you could bring to this ad.
Well, basically, I've got, 3.5 octave range, it's not unusual to be loved by anyone.
Okay. Yeah, we've kind of been looking for, so the singing things, that's great. What about some moves?
Basically, I do a bit of karate, John Rawls, Elvis Presley, that sort of stuff, And of course, basically, it's like that. Then you look at these Wendy's sort of people and the McDonald's, and you go like that, and they go, pathetic, eh? Whereas me, burger fuel, that's the difference, you see.
Right. What about a forward roll to the camera and just give us some pop, burger fuel.
Something with a bit of action.
Yeah, the action man, and then pop into the camera. That's it.
Yeah, nice.
And then up into the camera. Yeah, and then eat.
Right, yeah. Nice stuff, mate. Yeah, good work. Thanks. Cheers, mate.
Good on you.
Cheers,
Thanks for coming in.
Thanks.
Oh, Wayne, how did you go?
I surprised them, actually, because I reckon we've got it in the bag, mate.
I wonder if we should try and get an advance.
Right, everybody, thank you for your time today. If I could just collect all of your clipboards, that would be great. We'll be in touch with any of your details. You can all make your way, thank you very much, downstairs now. Leave now, thank you, that would be great. Thanks again, good luck.
Hey, Louise, before we leave, I just wanted to...
Actually, Louise, it's gone really well today, and I really appreciate it, the way it's gone. You were fantastic, but I'm just wondering, would it be possible to have a small advance on our overall fee today?
Your fee?
Yeah.
An advance on your fee for the audition?
Yeah.
Just like, a third up front now, and we'll collect the rest later.
Just one minute. I'll go and discuss this.
Thank you.
He wants to be paid for the audition.
No, he wants to be paid for the commercial.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I say. He wants to be paid for the commercial he hasn't got yet. Hi. Look, I've had a chat to the guys, and it's a bit unorthodox to give an advance on a commercial that you haven't got. So I'm sorry, we can't actually help you.
You can't?
No, I'm very sorry.
Okay.
But if you do get the commercial, then of course we'll be in touch, and then we will talk about remuneration.
Right. And when would that happen?
We'll let you know.
Okay.
Is that all right?
That's fine. Well, to be honest, I'm not actually sure how I feel. In fact, I've got mixed emotions about the whole thing. It's like a paradox, like an enigma. Sort of mixed emotions. On one hand, it went really well because the audition was fantastic. I think we all did really well there. So that's the upside. But the downside is the financial bit.
Next week on Wayne Anderson Glory Days, CJ saves the radio station.
Looks like CJ saved the day, actually. He's come through with a new transmitter.
Discussion about the on-air light gets heated.
Well, we're going to need an on-air light, Wayne.
Yeah, no, I realise that, but you see, that's about his ninth album. You see, like, that's his first one over there.
And Christian is off on his first assignment as sports reporter.
Manurewa High here is just overwhelming Alfriston College, and it's just so one-sided as to be ridiculous.
Come on, woman, suck it to me all night long. Give it to me.
This program was made with funding from New Zealand On Air.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kisses me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson Glory Days, the $8,000 cost of the radio station's transmitter saw Orlando's position under threat.
The ridiculous price of $8,000 that CJ came up with, Orlando went to try and raise that. He failed on that count as well. 2 black marks against him.
A vote in Orlando's office clinched the name of the fledgling radio station.
And the fourth one is Radio Classy.
How do we vote on that? I'd say the ayes have it.
The eyes have it, totally.
And a philosophical singer of songs had plenty to think about after another knockback at an advertising audition.
In fact, I've got mixed emotions about the whole thing. I mean, it's like a paradox, like an enigma.
It may be a grey day at the car park, but it's a sunny day for South Auckland's airwaves. After failing to raise the finance for Radio Classy, computer whiz CJ has saved the day with a plan B.
It looks like CJ's really saved the day. He's found a transmitter that's got a 500 metre range, so there's a few problems. It's not going to be the coverage we were hoping for. But on the other hand, it means that the radio station's finally, a going concern. So we're just heading out now and we're going to set up everything, and I'd say within a week, Radio Classy should be up and running. I'm just waiting on CJ now, actually.
Hi.
Hey, you got everything?
Yes, I've got everything for
Awesome. You sure you want to drive?
Yeah.
Okay.
Fine.
Let's go.
Okay.
At the musical hub of Manurewa, the team unloads the station equipment in preparation for the big install of Radio Classy.
So what we're looking at, Wayne, is this is the plan CJ's got. We've got the desk here. This is your room over there. So the station's going to take up a lot of your house. There's a brown box here, there's a black box here, and there's a computer box.
Right. Yeah, technically it looks great. The only thing that came to mind was, because it's about me, it's my radio station, whereabouts am I actually sitting? Whereabouts am I actually situated?
Well, I think, yeah, he's drawn a pair of headphones there and a desk, so that'll be where you'd be sitting, and then if you wanted to stretch your legs or something during a song, while a song was on, you could walk up there. Yeah, you go, walk across there and down there, and you'd be in your other room there.
To have a radio station running from my home, I mean, it's spot on, isn't it?
Yeah. Headphones, Wayne.
Headphones,
Try
okay.
them for size.
Born free as the wind blows.
Okay, CJ, are we just about there?
Yes.
Where do you want this, Wayne? It's a pirate station, so we can't really have it on the roof.
Oh, okay, maybe just on the front step, perhaps, eh?
Wayne, the police station's directly across the road. I don't
Oh,
think
right,
that's gonna
sorry.
work.
Okay, well, what about maybe the sunroom out the back there? The far room out there, the sunroom, perhaps? Because, I mean, okay, there's some good artists in there, but it's just, you know, Andy Williams and some of the lesser...
Captain and Tennille,
Captain
isn't
Tennille and Carpenters and that out there, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll chuck it there. CJ, how much cable have you got?
I got just enough.
Where the hell does this one go?
I don't know, you know. You tell me. Follow the instructions.
Yeah, well, the instructions are in bloody Chinese.
CJ?
Hey?
Wayne? So we're going to have to take down Live in Las Vegas. Oh, shit, I broke a push pin.
Yeah, no, hang on, man. You can't do that, because there's the system here.
Well,
they're all in order. See, that's his 9th album.
Well, we're going to need an on-air light, Wayne.
Yeah, no, I realise that, but you see, that's about his 9th album. You see, like, that's his first one over there. Along Came Jones, 1965. That's his second one, Watch New Pussycat. That's his third one, Atomic Jones. That's his fourth one, and so on. And it just sort of works its way around, so...
Well, where do you want me to put the on-air light then, Wayne? You know, it's essential we have an on-air light.
Yeah, well, I mean, how can you tell? I mean, there should be a sticker along here saying on-air light. I mean, I'm not a bloody mind reader.
Well, it's a red light, you know? It's an on-air light.
Well, it's an orange light, as it turns out, but just have it written across there, you know?
I'll just put it
light.
down here for now. We'll deal with it later.
Well, maybe just screw it to the floor.
Well, maybe I'll do that then.
What do you reckon?
Yeah.
With the on-air light issue solved, the installation moves into top gear.
Hello, hello. Radio Classic calling.
There's no signal, Wayne. No signal.
I'm looking at some of these knobs here, but I seem to be turning all of them, but nothing seems to be happening.
Here, try this. I think they're in the inputs. Here we go. Try that again.
Is it going to make a difference, is it?
Well, maybe. CJ, what's going on?
Christian, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
No, nothing yet.
What's happening out there, CJ?
I'm walking out here.
Yeah. Keep going, Wayne. Testing.
Can you hear me, Christian?
Are we gonna get a signal soon, CJ?
Yeah, soon, don't worry.
He's not gonna hear you if you're not.
I'm not particularly technical, but I do know a few things about this. I've tried most of the knobs. Nothing seems to be bloody happening. Oh. Hello, Christian.
I can hear you.
We've got a signal.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Wayne, Radio Classic is on air. CJ,
on air.
Come through.
Fantastic!
Yes! Radio Classic!
Radio Classic!
After the break, Orlando gets a laminating lesson from Faye.
You rush something and it's not successful.
And the Radio Classy sales team get busy attracting sponsors.
Representatives for Wayne Anderson. You heard the local singer, Wayne Anderson.
Ah, the men.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
With all systems go at Radio Classy, an air of positivity prevails as Orlando and Faye prepare the sponsorship packages to be presented to local businesses.
So this will be, it kind of looks quite professional, and I'd like the pitch there. Yeah. $50 for 1 hour, and for 2 hours it looks like a special's on for $75. And I guess if you're looking at it across 24 hours, 12 times 75 would be... must be almost $500 a day. And Wayne, to sing your company name, $15. So it sounds like it's win-win. So you show
So you have one for one part that opens up.
So this looks bloody difficult in itself. Does that look even? Is that how you do it?
You got it pretty well.
Out of 10?
Yeah, yes, 10 out of 10.
Look, it's a little bit uneven there. I'd only give him 8 out of 10 at the most on that one.
Well, I mean...
For a first time, though.
First time, well, 9 out of 10 then.
Okay. Excellent. We'll come through.
All right.
I think Wayne wants to brief us.
The business focus shifts from Faye's office to Wayne's as Wayne briefs the team on the upcoming Radio Classy sponsorship drive.
It is a very important day because this is getting the radio station off the ground, and we're now asking for sponsorship.
It's about time the local businesses gave something back. I think it shouldn't just be in one direction. It's about time that money came flowing into Wayne Anderson's account.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. I've given a lot to Manurewa community in terms of music and providing people entertainment and stuff.
I mean, a lot of people in your position would have walked away from Manurewa when it got a bit more down market, but you've stuck it out, and people of Manurewa are you.
Well, it is my hometown, and I've seen the decline of it, but I know what it can be. If people like me and music like I'm promoting come back into it like it was 40 years ago. Okay, so initially we're not asking for money, but what we are actually asking for is these people's attendance. They need to turn up out there in Orlando's office, which was once my garage. The other thing I should mention too at this stage is you've all got to make sure that you're wearing your name badges when you're out there representing.
I'm already wearing mine.
Yeah, well, everybody else...
I haven't got mine.
That's yours, Raymond.
I've got mine on already.
That's yours, my dear.
No one gave me one.
What about you, Wayne?
Well, I don't need one. I mean, everybody knows who I am. Yes, I'm pretty well respected around Manurewa, pretty well liked, pretty popular citizen of Manurewa. Get on very well with all the taxi drivers. Get on very well with the local dairy owner, Sharma.
So who's going to be approaching who? Like, who do you think is going to be the best at selling the station? And
who would be the best person for selling it? Well, I would be, of course.
Wayne individual himself should be at the forefront. Yes.
With the station's financial future on the line, the team target local businesses, encouraging them to attend a formal presentation at Orlando's office.
Representatives of Wayne Anderson. You heard the local singer, Wayne Anderson.
Oh, the men?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
No heavy metal, no rap, no hip-hop, none of that satanic rubbish. The ones that can...
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Wonderful.
Have a nice day. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
After a successful day of canvassing by the team, Manurewa's business elite have turned up in force for the sales seminar.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming to this special occasion. And before we begin, I would like to introduce the man behind it all. So put your hands together for Mr. Wayne Anderson, the man behind Radio Classy.
Radio Classy!
You have a seat, Wayne.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have you all gathered here. This is a very important day. This is the day where we launch the new radio station called Radio Classy. Basically, we won't be featuring any of the rubbish that the other radio stations play, like the heavy metal or the hip-hop or the rap or any of that sort of satanic crap. What we're basically going to be promoting is classic people like Engelbert Humperdinck, Tom Jones, Elvis Presley and myself. So that's basically the theme of the radio station. Now, we're looking for sponsorship, and of course I'm pretty popular in Manurewa, and I've given a lot to Manurewa, as a lot of people put it. I basically put Manurewa on the map in terms of music. So it's now time for them to give something back to us. And I feel very confident that they'll be more than willing to cough up with the necessary funding that we require. So without any further ado, are there any questions?
Just one small point, Wayne, on the sheet here it's got Wayne Anderson to sing the company name for $15. What exactly does that constitute?
It would work basically like this. Canon James!
And every time you sing it, it's another $15
Yes,
that I pay you.
that's right.
What is the coverage of the radio station?
The coverage will be from here right through to the furthermost end of Southmore. So I'd like to thank you all for coming here once again to help me launch this new radio station. Your attendance has been much appreciated.
Well, it's a very, very good presentation. The whole concept of it sounds pretty good, but as far as I'm personally concerned, 500 metres is not a satisfactory coverage for anything that I'm going to be able to benefit from.
So you're the first person sponsoring this new radio station.
Yeah, no, I'll be glad to join in.
Splendid news, isn't it?
I'm looking forward to presenting this to my bosses and see what their opinion of it is, and well, I'm pretty confident they should be right. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Andy.
Yeah.
See you later.
See you later.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, bye, Andy. Bye. Bye.
See ya.
Bye. Very caring guy.
After the break, Wayne's friends start to chase the breaking news for the upcoming launch of Radio Classy.
Manurewa High here is just overwhelming Alfriston College, and it's just so one-sided as to be ridiculous.
And CJ gets some pronunciation lessons.
You're not D, not Boone.
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 Boone. That's right, Pat Boone.
Pat Boone.
With the official launch less than a week away, Wayne prepares the Radio Classy staff for the big day.
Okay, so CJ, one of the main things I'll be doing on the radio station is to have competitions. We'll be opening the phone line so the public can ring in, and it's basically educating the public as to what good music is. Now, as you know, I've got 6,000 records, and every song I have in existence is listed in these Eastlight folders from A to Z. And say, for example, I bought a record by CJ.
Chen Ye.
Ching.
Chen Ye.
All right, okay. What I'd actually do with You Lost That Loving Feeling, with you singing it, I'd actually put number 20, CJ.
Chen Ye. Number 20, Chen Ye.
Right. So the competition will basically be, number 1, guessing who's actually singing it, and number 2, who does the best version of it. So talking about the competition isn't the only thing that I've asked you here for today. In fact, one of the most important reasons I've asked you here today is to actually offer you the job of foreign correspondent.
Okay.
To Radio Classy. How does that sound?
Sounds good. So what do I do?
Well, first off, you're foreign, which is perfect for the situation. You fit right in there. So basically, what sort of stories will you be doing, CJ?
I think like the news around the world, like Panda from China,
right,
and maybe news from Australia, because they're close to us.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. Although what I really want you to be doing is more specifically the music, something really more international, like the fact that Neil Diamond's new CD has gone to number 1 on the charts. That sort of thing. It's very important that you can pronounce the names of the songs and the names of the singers. So I'll probably be coaching you a little bit in that direction. For example, try a simple one. What about, how would you pronounce Pat Boone?
Pat Boone.
Just about right. Boone with an N. B-O-O-N-E. Boone.
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 Boone. Yeah.
Boone.
Boone. Yeah, not D, not Booned.
Boone.
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 Boone. That's right. Pat Boone.
Pat Boone.
While CJ is personally tutored for his role, roving reporter Christian is scouring local schools for sports news.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing. This is Christian Boxler, the sports reporter for Radio Classy, reporting on a sports fixture between Manurewa High School and Alfriston College in rugby union.
And Raywin gets to grips with what's happening in the local community.
Is there any news of Manurewa?
Yes, just a few robberies. One was with a gun, and Christina was just saying it's
been machetes or knives with the second one.
Yes, Manurewa High School, hot on attack, and they've scored. Best points on the board to Manurewa High School. And so they lead 5-0 on the scoreboard, and we're awaiting the conversion.
What is your favourite thing living in Manurewa?
Well, I like Manurewa's fish and chips here.
Yes.
The fish and chips just down the road there.
Yeah, a very tasty fish.
Very tasty fish.
Gorgeous.
And they got
Gorgeous taste.
lovely chicken nibbles.
Yes.
Yeah. And I love the bakery's apple squares. Have you tried them? The apple squares? They're yummy. And they've got beautiful apple pies with cream on.
Oh, that sounds really scrumptious.
Manurewa High is just dominating at the moment, but if you get any suggestions where you could see a turnaround and maybe put some points on the board?
I don't know.
And you don't like, you like John Rolls?
No, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, don't, no, yeah.
My favorite thing in Manurewa is helping people and make our community safe. And that's a good place, beautiful place to stay.
Yes, Manurewa High here is just overwhelming Alfriston College, and it's just so one-sided as to be ridiculous. This is Christian Boxler signing off from Manurewa High School, sports reporter for Radio Classic.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days. It's the start of a new era as Radio Classy is launched into the airways of South Auckland and becomes part of New Zealand radio history.
Today is the day I'm launching Radio Classy. I've been looking forward to it for about 35 years. I've been thinking about it and organising it for just on 30 years. So it really is a very important day. We're actually going to stop the moral and musical decline in Manurewa. It's a very important day indeed. Hear, hear.
This program was made with funding from New Zealand On Air.
It's now or never, come hold me tight, kiss me, my darling, be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late, it's now or never, my love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days. Technical difficulties threatened the launch of Radio Classy.
Where do you want this, Wayne? It's a pirate station, so we can't really have it on the roof.
Oh, okay, maybe just on the front step perhaps, eh?
Wayne, the police station's directly across the road. I don't
Oh,
think
right,
that's gonna
sorry.
work.
The team took to the streets of Manaroa to promote the station's manifesto.
No heavy metal, no rap, no hip-hop, none of that satanic rubbish.
And Wayne's dream was finally realised with the success of the Radio Classy signal test.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Fantastic!
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Wait! Radio Classy is on the air! CJ on air now!
And now, 2 days later, it's time for the official launch of Radio Classy.
So today is the day I'm launching Radio Classy. I've been looking forward to it for about 35 years. I've been thinking about it and organising it for just on 30 years. And today is crunch day, so even though we want to be nice and relaxed, we've still got to be professional. So they have to have their wits about them. They really have to be switched on because we have to get this right. Because we've basically got one shot at it. The launch of Radio Classy.
Well, it's a very exciting day. Today's the day Radio Classy finally goes to air, and yeah, Wayne's just going to give us a briefing in my office, just run down through responsibilities, the jobs, but as far as I can tell, everyone's been doing great, So, yeah, we're all ready to go.
Okay, it's great to be here today. I'm glad to see that you've all made it. Orlando, great to see you here.
Thank you.
It's a pity Faye can't make it actually, but unfortunately she's damaged her toe. She had an operation on her toe today, so she can't be here right at the moment. So today is the day we're actually going to stop the moral and musical decline in Manurewa.
Yeah.
Radio Classy.
It's a little floppy, isn't it?
Oh, that'll do. That'll do.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for coming on this auspicious occasion. Really, it's one small step for Mr. Wayne Anderson, one giant step for Manurewa. But without further ado, I would like to introduce Mr. Manurewa himself, the sexy singer of songs, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Thanks, Orlando. Yes, this is a great day, a great opportunity. I'm finally going to get the chance to educate New Zealand on what good music and good singers are actually about. So, without further ado, I'd like to launch Radio Classy by cutting the ribbon. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Orlando, put the on-air light on.
Done.
Now, without any further ado, I would like to introduce the people that will be featured on the radio station. First of all, Christian, who will be in charge of sports. Raywin, who will be the roving reporter. And my new friend Keegan from Manurewa High School. Now, the first song I'm going to sing on Radio Classy will be the song that put Tom Jones on the map, his signature tune, It's Not Unusual. It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Oh, when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I want to die. Now, I'd like to tell you a little bit about the philosophy of Radio Classy. The most important thing is we're going to promote great music, great singers with great voices.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Wayne, we've got some problems with our RT system over there. So you're going to have to shut this down, I'm afraid.
We'll talk to the person that's...
What are you doing here? What is this?
Well, it's just a radio station.
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. Well, do you have a licence for the radio station at all?
CJ, did you sort out that licence?
I don't know, I just put up the radio station.
You'll have to shut it down, I'm afraid. Cease and desist.
Okay.
Maybe you could have a technician come and look at it later, but right now you're going to have to shut it down. Okay?
Okay.
I thought that just take it in, so.
And don't film it. Let's just, do what the person said.
Well, let's take it off air. CJ, turn off that switch now.
No, basically I try and start each day with a positive attitude. There's some of Neil Diamond's songs, very encouraging ones, say start each day as you mean to go on. I generally succeed at that. But what with the radio station debacle and everything, it just becomes pretty hard to put it out of your mind, really, because I actually get to the stage now where I'm frightened to actually come out to my own letterbox for fear of knowing damn well what's going to be in there waiting for me. Bills, of course. A bill, a demand, a bill. What's this? Looks like another bill from Japan. That's the last thing I need, a bill from Japan. Just no end to it, is there?
Meanwhile, at the K Road car park, Orlando laments the untimely demise of Radio Classy.
To be honest, it's one of the worst days of my life, and I can only imagine how Wayne feels, you know. He's been dreaming of this for 30 years and just taken away. And, you know, who would have thought that the police next door would be running the same signal as us? It's amazing what can squash your dreams. So where do we go from here, you know? At this stage, to be honest, I have no idea. It just feels like it's over.
Back in Manurewa, a more positive Wayne tends to some light housework.
I got a phone call from Orlando. He was talking about how disappointed he was with the radio station being closed down. I know I care a lot about these things, but I was quite surprised just how much to heart he actually took it. Which proves to me he is, in fact, a very good manager, because he does actually care about whether or not the radio station goes ahead. With all the setbacks and the disappointments I've had in my life regarding the singing career, you know, a lesser man would probably stop drilling half an inch before they strike oil. You see, unfortunately, in New Zealand, it's not what you know, it's who you know. And I believe with my enthusiasm and Orlando's expert guidance, I reckon we'll be able to still achieve the goal that we originally set out to achieve. So I don't think there's any problem there. So basically, it's full steam ahead.
With a gig tonight at a trendy inner-city restaurant, the show must go on.
Hey Wayne, you ready for this Burger Fuel gig?
Yeah, I've got to just change into my red shirt because that looks more sort of
good call.
Show busy.
Yeah, definitely. It's got that showbiz feel.
Yeah.
But are you saying letter from Japan? What's that all about?
Well, yeah, I went out to the letterbox like I usually do, expecting to find all these bloody bills, and I started to read it, and it's a letter from Japan, all right, but they actually are inviting me over there to actually sing in one of their restaurants. Unbelievable.
Japan?
Japan.
It says 20,000. How have you got a fan club in Tokyo?
Well, I was thinking about that, and I think it may be connected with that Japanese man that bought all the Wayne Anderson merchandise.
Sky City.
At Sky City.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, actually. He was passionate. We never kind of really found out who he was.
No.
There's only one ticket, it says here, though. But I don't think you can go alone. I want to be there.
Oh, you'll have to come, that's for sure, man. Double dynamite.
My God almighty. We're going to have to put this on the back burner for now. And you're going to have to get ready for the gig. You know, we can't let your Ponsonby fans down. But if they know that we're going to Japan and that I need an extra ticket, maybe they'd sponsor us.
Not only have we got the gig in Ponsonby, but we've got
the gig in Tokyo.
Tokyo. Some good news at last.
Come and give us a hug, man.
Gee, we deserve it, don't we?
Have you ever left the country, Wayne?
Well, not really. I've been as far as Wellington.
Today, Ponsonby. Tomorrow, Tokyo.
Bolstered by the good news, Orlando has his hopes pinned on a sponsorship deal with the burger chain to help finance his ticket to Tokyo.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention, please. I have a special little treat for you tonight. Would you please give a warm and enthusiastic welcome a New Zealand Music Month welcome to Mr. Wayne Anderson.
Not unusual to be mad with anyone. It's not unusual to be sad with anyone. But if I ever find that you changed at any time, it's not unusual to find that I'm in love with you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Got a little something here for you guys. There's a little bit extra in there. I hope it goes a little bit of the way to help you guys get to where you want to go. Okay, so listen, good luck. Thanks for everything tonight, Wayne. Pleasure as usual. Orlando, good luck. Take care of them over there, eh? Okay, guys.
They all seem to love the voice, eh?
Oh, man. And
that's something I carry with me everywhere I go, is the vocal ability, and it never fails to amaze them, eh?
Next stop, Japan. Just go to the secret drawer. Well, those guys at the burger joint just loved you tonight, Wayne, you know?
They seem to. There's one thing I know how to do, and that's to sing. And I think I delivered the goods tonight.
I haven't told you this yet, but Johnny actually gave us $500.
$500?
I mean, look at this. This is the before, you know, $30, $33 in the band account. And now, with Johnny's contribution, $533.
Gee, that makes a difference, doesn't it? Put it there.
Awesome, man, you know? I'll just check the messages.
Great to see you're taking care of that side of things, Orlando. Still great manager.
Got a message too. What do you know about pumpkins?
Not a great deal. Around about as much as I know about Japan.
Call from Christchurch.
What's that all about?
You're going to be the celebrity judge at a giant pumpkin festival.
Yeah?
Howard Morrison pulled out.
Coming up after the break, Faye lays down the law.
I know there's a lot of people out there who's actually recorded CDs and they're not even a singer of songs from TV. I mean, it just sounds so sickening.
And Wayne prepares for a job as a celebrity judge in Christchurch, the South Island capital.
Hopefully it's not too cold.
No, I don't really feel the cold because I'm slightly overweight.
With the Sojourn South approaching and the radio station debacle still hanging over them, a convalescing Faye decides it's time for Orlando to answer a few tough questions.
Oh, thank you, Orlando. So, why are we actually still waiting to do a CD? I mean, Wayne's got no CD out there. We had to get a CD out there. I've had it advertised on my car window, and now we've had to block that off. You've already recorded a CD at Sky City, so why hasn't that been done?
Well, when we recorded it, it was on tape.
I know there's a lot of people out there who's actually recorded CDs and they're not even a singer of songs from TV. I mean, it just sounds so sickening.
It's not that easy, but, I mean, I guess it is an area I can honestly say, you know, my mind has been on the radio station, but, you know, maybe it is something we could do. I'll look at, make some calls.
Is it going to be like a couple of months' time, 6 months' time, 12 months' time? We need to know something so we can tell the people of New Zealand out there.
I'll report back to you as soon as I have the information at hand, okay, Faye?
Thank you very much, Orlando. I'm very much appreciated.
I'm just going out to my office now.
Okay.
Now, what Faye doesn't realise is I've taken that recording all over town. You know, I've been laughed out of record companies. We recorded on tape. I think it's Just here, Wayne. It's just the record company.
Yeah, hey guys, come on in. This is Puppy Killer Records HQ. What do you think your target market is with the cassette?
Well, come to think of it, a lot of people still seem to have more cassette players in their car than actual CD players, to be honest.
Okay, so you're saying that the target market for your songs on this cassette are owners of cars from, say, mid-80s to late 80s that only have cassette players?
A lot of the Japanese cars, you know, Nissans, Toyotas, Datsuns, things like that.
Basically, we just stuffed up the recording of the Sky City show. And, you know, who was she to be, you know, tinkling her little bell and making me get her cups of tea, you know? I'm Wayne Anderson's manager, I'm not Faye Emery's manager. What do you know about the South Island anyway, Wayne? What do you...
Very little, actually. I've never actually been to the South Island, Orlando. The only thing that really sticks in my mind is that bloody rubbish that came out of Dunedin about 10 or 15 years ago, that... what did you call it again?
Flying Nun sound.
Flying Nun sort of jangly sort of sound, you know. And I mean, the idea is, for me, is to go down there and inject some bloody good stuff into it, you know.
Hopefully it's not too cold.
No, I don't really feel the cold because I'm slightly overweight. Yes, you're once, twice, 3 times a lady. I love you. I love you. You.
Beautiful.
In the plane on the way down, Orlando, I was making some notes in the diary that Faye gave me about some management issues. Some of the things that really need to be addressed is clearing some existing debts before we go to Japan. I really can't really think too much about Japan or relax too much about it until really I get these things cleared up, you know.
Point taken.
Yeah, there was 1 or 2 other things too which I was going to mention to you too. And it's just the fact that you really need to be listening very carefully to the music that you're managing me for, you know. You need to be listening carefully to Engelbert, Tom Jones, Tony Christie, listening to them on a regular basis to further your knowledge or increase your knowledge on how they sound. Even if you don't know what they sing, you should know, for example, the difference between Pat Boone and Perry Como. Yeah, just every opportunity you get, you know, instead of turning the radio on, just put on a Perry Como greatest hits or a Nat King Cole greatest hits or a Johnny Mathis greatest hits.
Anything else on that management list that you'd like to talk about?
That's basically everything. There was just one other thing that I was going to talk to you about, which is quite personal, really, but it needs to be mentioned. It's really about Faye. As you know, she's been helping out quite a bit recently with the management, sort of taking over your role a little bit. And I'm just thinking, because of that, not only the fact that she's my partner, but also she's like an acting manager, possibility of us moving in together. In fact, when I go to Japan, I'll be living in Japan, she'll be living in my house, which basically makes it a preliminary test, if you like, for living together.
So things are getting pretty serious between you and...
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. It's just something I've been meaning to bring up before, and I thought, well, now's as good a time as any to mention it, because it's another thing I made a note of in the plane on the way down.
Well, I'm glad that you've talked this through. I think it's important, we have open communication and, yeah.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days, Wayne puts his pumpkin knowledge to the test.
So I've basically got to get inside the mind of an 8-year-old.
The boys hit a speed bump on the fundraising trail.
This is my ticket. I've got $7.10 to get to Japan now.
Well, you're the manager. You've got to do something about it.
And will Faye save the day with her fundraising efforts?
How well did we actually do, Faye?
About $3 plus a parking ticket. She must have thought it was a cheque. It's actually a parking ticket instead.
Oh, well, the eyesight.
Come on, woman, suck it to me all night long. Give it to me.
Supporting local content so you can see more of New Zealand on air.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kisses me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days, disaster struck when Radio Classy was forced off air.
Do you have a licence for the radio station at all?
And don't film it. Let's just, do what the person said.
Well, let's take it off air. CJ, turn off that switch now.
Spirits were raised by some big news from Japan.
They're actually inviting me over there to actually sing in one of their restaurants.
It says 20,000.
Yep.
And a fundraising opportunity arrived in Christchurch.
You're going to be the celebrity judge at a giant pumpkin festival. Howard Morrison pulled out.
It's a beautiful morning in Christchurch, but when Wayne orders a pie for breakfast, he quickly realises the capital of the South Island is far behind Manarewa in terms of cuisine.
Look, I've had about 1,000 potato top pies before, I've never in my life seen one that looks like this. You stop 1,000 people in Manurewa and ask them and serve that up to them and see what sort of reaction you get. They'd react exactly like me. They'd be bloody bewildered. Should have served up a bloody pumpkin. I mean, where's the bloody pastry, for Christ's sake? Well, at least it's nice and hot. I mean, there was no pastry on it, for Christ's sake. I mean, when somebody orders a pie, naturally pie implies pastry, doesn't it? I mean, where was the bloody pastry? I mean, I find it a little bit hard to concentrate on anything after that's kind of thrown me, really.
But how's the voice holding up?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the voice. Christchurch!
Voice seems to be holding up well. Akaroa, here we come.
Akaroa, here we come.
So have you given much thought to how you're going to judge these pumpkins?
Well, I have, as a matter of fact, Orlando. To be honest with you, I don't know a great deal about pumpkins or the physical side of pumpkins, but I am a fairly orderly, systematic, routine sort of fellow, as you know, as per my record collection being catalogued in all those Eastlight folders from A to Z. So basically what I'm thinking of doing is simply transposing that record system into the pumpkins and just seeing how that pans out.
With the festival in full swing, Wayne and head judge Bill are straight into action. Their first judging task, the always challenging 7 to 9-year-old category.
What we're looking for here is children, they use their imagination and creativity.
Oh, yes.
Right. So looking from this section to here, which one would you choose?
As the smallest or the largest?
No, as the most creative.
As the most creative?
We are looking for the most creative.
So I've basically got to get inside the mind of an 8-year-old.
Between 7 and 9-year-old, correct.
Right. Okay. All right, I'd say number 1, number 60.
Have you ever ridden a bike?
Ridden a bike?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a bike right there.
A bike right here?
Yeah. Once again, you have to use your imagination.
Oh, I see. This being the bike. I'd really thought of that as being a barrier. I hadn't even thought of that as pumpkins. So what I'll do is I'll reconsider my decision, and I'll put the bike as first, and second would be my original choice for first. This one here, over here, number 60.
Number 61.
Number 60, yeah.
After the junior creative category comes the prestigious open artistic section.
Yeah, some of these look a bit bloody fruity, don't they? Like that one there, for example. And that one there, a little bit decorative, aren't they? But as for this one here, it's really just going a bit too far, really, isn't it? It's a bit like one of those public bloody art things we found in Wellington. I mean, is it art or is it a pumpkin? This one here, on the other hand, is spot on. It's perfect.
That's a good choice.
Great.
Excellent choice.
Yeah, for sure, number 83.
Okay, Wayne, this is the giant section of the pumpkin competition.
Right.
This is my passion. This is why I grow pumpkins, because I like to grow big ones.
I can see that.
Which one do you think is the biggest here?
Well, I was looking at it before, actually, and I was trying to work out, and I'd say probably maybe that one there?
That one there, I would suggest, would definitely be the biggest one. But we won't know until the weigh-in.
Till we weigh it, yeah.
Till we weigh it.
Yeah.
Would you like my opinion as to how much that weighs?
Oh, I'd value it, Bill.
Well, I'm going to give you first shot.
Okay, you tell me how much that one weighs then.
That one there would probably weigh about 35 kilograms.
Well, that one will weigh 70.
I'll give you my opinion.
Okay.
I would suggest that would weigh between 150 and 160 kgs.
Okay. So it's more than 4 times bigger than...
Absolutely
heavier
correct.
than that one. Right.
I think this one here, number 21, yeah, maybe...
It's the 7 to 9 category, isn't it?
Would you be interested in growing a pumpkin? I could get you a seed and...
What I'm more interested in, actually, is what do they taste like?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Little River Giant Country Pumpkin Festival. And here to announce the winners of the largest pumpkin today is our Chief Judge, Mr. Bill Barker, and our Celebrity Judge, Wayne Anderson.
So second place, Andy Burnett, 98 kgs.
98 kgs. kgs!
And the real big one goes to George Hollings, 158 kgs.
158 kilos! It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Oh, when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me crying. I wanna die.
Here's your payment, Elena.
Cheers, mate. So just 183. I thought it was 500.
We could have billeted you out, but you guys insisted on staying in the hotel.
Well, thanks anyway. Don't you know? I'll just explain it to Wayne, yeah.
Okay.
Should help towards Japan. Thank you.
Thanks. See you later.
See ya.
Big bloody difference between 183 and 500.
Well, they took off the hotel fee.
This morning I had that bloody hot pot, which was, masquerading as tater tot pie, and no bloody pastry. Now I'm walking away with 1/5 of what I was promised.
It's going to make the funding for Japan a little bit harder, though.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's 2 bloody black marks against Christchurch.
Coming up after the break, the Japan Fund comes up short.
This is my ticket. I've got $7.10 to get to Japan now.
Well, you're the manager. You've got to do something about it.
And Wayne farewells his biggest fans at the Elmwood Retirement Village.
You're my favourite audience, and I love doing the shows for you.
Back from his sojourn to the South Island, Wayne is relaxing with his new purchase, a Sinatra box set.
Yeah, so this wonderful collection, as you can see, is the Frank Sinatra box set containing the 21 albums he did on Capitol, and I've been saving up for this for a long time. The 40s... I'll just answer this. Hello? Oh, Orlando. How are you? Yeah? Well, there is a reason for this. Yeah? There you go, you see. I suppose so. Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe.
I need to talk to you about money. It looks like there's been quite a lot that's gone missing. We've got $7.10 by my calculations. And what's happened?
Well, there is a reason for that. That money's been spent on the bills. We had a power bill, a humongous power bill, a great big phone bill, and the water rates. I mean, there's no way I'm going to go to Japan with all these bloody bills hanging over my head. If I'm in Japan and the power gets cut off, all the meat in the fridge goes off, I mean, you know, you can't even begin to contemplate the bad things that could happen.
I understand your perspective, Wayne. I'm just concerned about what... I've got $7.10 to get to Japan now.
Well, you're the manager. You've got to do something about it.
Well, I just don't know how I can make that kind of money in 3 days.
Well, if I can think of any bright ideas, I'll certainly suggest them to you, but, I mean, that's basically where you come in, as manager. Raymond, do you have any ideas?
Why don't you turn your ticket into 2 one-way tickets?
Do you think that might work, Orlando?
I think that's a great idea.
Yes, yeah, I think so too.
While Orlando and Raywin head off to solve the ticket dilemma, Wayne is at Elmwood Retirement Village for a farewell performance.
Thank you. Morning, ladies and gentlemen. Pleased to be here at Elmwood once again. Now, this might be one of the last times you're seeing me here for a little while, because there's something very exciting happening. I'm actually going to Tokyo, Japan. And my very able assistant, Faye here, she's actually helping me very ably by taking the hat around so I can go to Japan. And your contributions would be very, very helpful. As I said, you're my favourite audience, and I love doing the shows for you. And then I saw you out the corner of my eye, a little girl alone and so shy. I had a last waltz with you, bringing you all the love your heart can hold. Say you and your Spanish eyes will wait for me. Thank you so much for your support, and Tokyo, Japan, here we come. Thank you.
Coming up after the break, Wayne plans his wardrobe for Japan.
Those ones look more like undies, but I think they pass for shorts.
And the team enjoy a farewell dinner.
Why don't we raise a piece of chicken to my success in Japan?
Always the professional, Wayne packs his luggage 2 days before departure, enlisting his manager for help.
You want to take just enough and not too much. So the question is, what sort of things are we going to include? 3 or 4 white shirts? Want to take the coat hangers? It was a rhinestone belt that Faye got for me the other day.
Gosh, she's got an eye for stuff.
3 shirts, 3 trousers.
True.
That's 2 trousers.
Is this a man's belt?
Well, I think so.
Undies and socks, Wayne, you'll need that.
Undies and socks, yeah, okay. Let's go and have a look, eh?
Where are you going?
Well, go out to the kitchen.
You keep your undies in the kitchen?
Well, actually, I keep, it's funny, I keep most of my CDs in the kitchen, as you know.
You keep your CDs
But just below the cupboards, I've got another cupboard for socks and undies. So, where are we? So we'll take a one, two...
So you're more
three.
of briefs and boxers?
Yeah, I think so. And we need some socks, so we've got a couple of pairs of those. What's in that one? Oh, some of my backing CDs in there.
Well, don't forget some backing CDs.
Right, true. Do you want to hang on to those?
I'll hold your undies.
And I'll get my backing CDs, eh? Okay, well, we've got 3 shirts, we've got 3 trousers, so I suppose we'll need 3 ties. So what about colourful one there, red one?
That's your business tie?
Yeah.
Taking meetings?
Maybe rather than a tie, we'll just have the frills that we put down the front of the shirt.
Frills?
That might be good.
And a bow tie might be good as well.
I think you're right, so we've got 3 different sorts of things, eh?
Do you want to try on a bow tie?
Which way around does it go? I haven't got a mirror, guys, so how does that look?
That looks pretty good. I think on the day we'd probably have it more central in the shirt, but it's kind of quite classy, actually. So, yeah, interesting choice of shorts.
Yeah, well, they're pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's a little bit thicker. Those ones look more like undies, but I think they pass for shorts.
True. You want your black suit?
How many suits do you think we need? Well, do 2. Do the black one and the white one.
Well, it's going to impinge on how many DVDs you can have. We've got the 1 gig, 1 suit for 1 gig.
All right, we'll take this one.
So now we're to entertainment section.
Okay, well, what about This Is Tom Jones? That's his first, that's a television series that he did.
Yeah.
How about a documentary of Engelbert? One of Tom, one of Engel. Do you think we just need one of each?
I reckon, you know what I reckon? I reckon we should take John Rolls, New Zealand's best singer.
Yep.
But I have been a bit concerned about getting in touch with people, so do you think we should take the white pages with us?
That's probably a good point, Orlando.
Just in case we have to phone anyone.
Yep, okay.
Because I don't think they'll have the Auckland white pages in Japan.
There we go.
We won't need the yellow pages. Well, let's see how we go.
How heavy is that? Oh, not so bad, is it?
Oh, you got one of these flash ones that...
it's on wheels, makes it easier, transportable.
Excellent. All right, well, you seem to be ready to go, Mr. Anderson.
Tonight, the team have chosen local favourite, Noki Takeaways, to celebrate the trip to Japan and Wayne's upcoming $20,000 payday.
Probably best to keep it simple, I'd say. In fact, I saw a good offer here for 50 chicken nibbles, which might make it simple.
So that way...
Perhaps we just do that, eh? Because just get 50 chicken nibbles.
Yeah, I'll get your special of 50 chicken pieces. And I'll also add to that one of your 1.5s of LMP. And can I get 5 paper cups with that as well?
Just choice if you like.
Oh, you don't have straw. You don't have cups. Hey guys, they don't have cups, so they're just going to give us 5 separate straws, and we'll just have to take it in turns.
Very unhygienic, but...
Well, I thought if we've got our own straws, it should be all right.
Yes.
Just no backwashing.
Wayne, how are you going to get on with the Japanese language?
Well, I had thought about that, Raymond, and basically I think the hello and goodbye and that sort of thing will be fairly straightforward, with the hand gestures and that sort of thing. But music, as I say, is a universal language, and therefore the language barrier is actually broken there. So probably the way I would get around the language barrier would be through singing. Maybe singing some phrases like, you know, can you help me? Is this the way to Tokyo? Or something like that.
Well, certainly be an opportunity, Wayne, to test your linguistic skills.
Yeah, the hand gestures and the music together, I think, would help the communication. Since we don't have a beer mug or a cup, why don't we raise a piece of chicken to
Wayne Anderson.
my success in Japan.
And Harold, your forthcoming trip will be a real spectacular success.
Finally, the wait is over. Today, Wayne and Orlando leave for Japan, and with a long flight ahead, Wayne ensures he's adequately prepared.
Well, this is one of the most exciting days of my life. I've never been out of the country before. It'll be my first time in Japan, first time out of the country, in fact, and I think it's vitally important to look good. Now, this Afro comb is really one of the most important pieces of equipment to contribute towards my styling and my grooming. Having curly hair, or basically having wavy hair, I usually start with this Afro comb, and there's sort of two ways I can have my hair. I can usually have it really curly and fluff it up on the top, or I can just sort of comb it straight back like that. So in this particular instance, we're just going to comb it straight back, and then what I do is I get this comb here, which is slightly closer. The teeth are slightly closer together, so we use that. And then finally, because we're doing it this way, we get this comb here with the fine-toothed comb, and we comb it down like that. Grooming and, preparation's harder than work. So if I'm going to do this thing, I want to do it right. And this is all part of it.
Wayne, now you're 100% sure you got everything?
Yep.
You double-checked everything?
Yep. The whole lot, yep.
You happy, Faye?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, well, let's go. Japan, here we go.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days, we travel from the land of the long white cloud to the land of the rising sun with Manarewa's finest.
Man, it's pretty different to Manurewa, Wayne.
Yeah, looks more like Christchurch to me, Orlando.
The language barrier presents some challenges.
An Afro comb? Comb?
I don't think they understand Orlando.
And Wayne offends the locals with inappropriate shoe etiquette.
You just take off your shoes for the stage.
Oh, okay.
We'll just start that again.
Start that again.
Come on, woman, suck it to me all night long. Give it to me.
Supporting local content so you can see more of New Zealand on air.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days, the Japanese tour was in jeopardy until a great idea from Rowan saved the day.
Why don't you turn your ticket into 2 one-way tickets?
I think that's a great idea.
Yes, yeah, I think so too.
This sexy singer demonstrated the tool for maintaining the perfect perm.
Now, this Afro comb is really one of the most important pieces of equipment to contribute towards my styling and my grooming.
And entertained the passengers with a high C. With his first in-flight performance over, Wayne and Orlando arrive in Tokyo and are greeted by acting vice president of the Wayne Anderson fan club, Erica.
I'm Orlando. I'm Wayne's manager.
Hi, how are you?
Sam.
Reminds me of that Barry Manilow song, you know? Looks like we made it! The roads sort of look the same, you know, you see all the big signs up, you know, it's just that you expect to see Mount Wellington or Penrose, you know, it's different writing.
Man, it's pretty different to Manurewa, Wayne.
Yeah, looks more like Christchurch to me, Orlando.
This is the hotel.
Yep, this is it. Key for the hotel.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Erica.
Thank you.
Thank you indeed.
Separate rooms, Wayne.
Separate rooms, eh? Oh, well,
This
that's
is
good.
a lot better than the deal we get in.
I reckon.
Back home. Things are looking up.
They certainly are.
Wayne has a hectic schedule for his time in Tokyo and needs to be prepared. Not only does he have the fan club gig, Orlando has set up a meeting with the mayor of Tokyo.
Okay, guys, so what I'm doing right now is just preparing a list of things that we need, just a list of essentials. So I've got here a list of things we need for manager. So some of these things are mandatory, you know. Okay, firstly and most importantly is an afro comb. That's really the only thing I've forgotten because it's the last thing I did when I left from New Zealand to come here was to comb the hair. So instead of chucking it in the suitcase, I chucked it in the medicine cabinet at home. So that's why that one got left behind. Now we need a fly spray or a swatter. We need sugar. We need to get the suit dry cleaned. Mind you, before we do any of this, the most important thing is we need some breakfast. I haven't had a bloody thing to eat. I'm starving.
Faced with inclement weather, Wayne and Orlando need an umbrella, and as luck would have it, Tokyo provides.
Oh, looks like they've got complimentary ones. What do you think?
Nothing like it, Orlando. Sharing an umbrella with my manager.
Well, there's quite a few places to eat. Shall we pop into that one over there? I like the look of this one.
That one looks all right. Why don't we settle for one of those then?
Curry for breakfast?
Yeah.
Why not? Thank
こちらがカレー南蛮のおうどんでございます。はい。
Okay.
はい、そうです。こちらです。どうぞ。ありがとうございます。こちらも
Thank you very much.
ありがとうございます。どうぞ。
Thanks.
はい、ありがとうございました。
Actually looks good, Orlando, but I don't think I'm going to be able to eat this thing with these things.
Anyway, to the list. Got afro comb here.
What we need really is a knife and fork, don't we? There you go.
Yeah, that's not a bad invention, Wayne. Where did you get the tweezers from?
They were just sitting in here, mate.
Oh yeah, what's in there now?
Coleslaw.
Coleslaw, you say?
Yeah.
Looks more like spring onions to me.
It's like a lot of things, Orlando, that are tasty. They're bloody messy as well. Just looking at this jacket, it looks like I get every bloody thing dry cleaned at this rate.
Satisfied after a curry breakfast, first job is item 1, an afro comb. Vital if Wayne is to look his best for the mayor of Tokyo.
The most important thing we need to do is to get an afro comb, right? Because I haven't had my hair done all day, so that's number 1. Number 2, we need a knife and fork.
Well, at least you invented the plier thing.
Well, yes, we can improvise, but knife and fork would be the answer. Well, if anywhere's got a comb, a hairdresser would, wouldn't it? You got a comb, afro comb for hair? Afro comb? To comb hair? A comb.
One with
like forks, you know,
long fingers.
Comb your hair? Combs. Combed. You don't sell them?
Okay. We'll try the chemist.
Okay.
Thank you very much, Ty.
What sort of hairdressing salon doesn't have a comb?
All right, comb. We have a meeting with the mayor tomorrow and just wondering where we could get a comb. Comb? Afro comb for comb hair. Check it out, Wayne. What do you think?
Orlando, we're here to purchase an Afro comb, so we better start looking for that, I think. A comb for a dog or a person.
Only dog.
Any Afro combs?
I don't think they understand Orlando.
Over here?
Yes. Over there? Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Pretty big shop. There's got to be an Afro comb in here somewhere.
Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you?
Big comb. Dog comb is fine.
They don't speak English very well, do they?
After an unsuccessful Afro comb search, back at the Urban White House, Wayne's a little agitated.
See, the thing that Orlando doesn't seem to understand is that on the next day, I'm going to be doing a show that pays $20,000, which is more money than I'll probably see in the rest of my life. So with all the things that have gone wrong, you know, no knives and forks, no Afro comb, cockroaches in the building, I mean, a lesser man just would have crumbled under the same strain. John Rolls certainly wouldn't put up with the shambles that I'm going through at the moment. And therefore I don't see why I should put up with it either.
Coming up after the break, Wayne moves on to Plan B, a perm.
Yeah, see the curls are starting to take shape just like that, you see? See how it goes curly, like that?
And is impressed by the Japanese work ethic.
Well, that's by far the best I've ever had, I think, Orlando. It makes me realise just how sloppy they are back home.
With the meeting with the Mayor of Tokyo happening later this afternoon, Wayne's put the Afro comb debacle behind him and moves on to Plan B.
There was something in the air that night, the stars were bright, Orlando. Hello. Okay, I want a perm, which is curly and really tight, the tightest one you've got. It's a little bit thin on the top, so I really want to sort of sit up high on the top. It's pretty thick there, but I want the top to match the back of the sides, because just sort of get the top to sort of sit up a little bit, like that. Like on yours, sort of yeah, make it thicker. Like Tom Jones, one of my favourite singers, he's got a full head of hair, and it's sort of curly, but it's thicker on the top than mine.
だいたい2時間ぐらいかかっちゃうんですよ。そうすると1時だね。1時半。
Maybe I should go and get a picture of Tom Jones to show the man what we're talking about, so he understands a bit better.
So this is a pretty good reflection of the...
That's pretty representative of how we want it. He's about 41 there, so I'm 49, but I look about 41, so that's basically the hairstyle that we're looking for.
And if he can't speak enough English to get it right...
A picture speaks 1,000 words.
Exactly. Anyway, I think the hairdress is back this way.
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. Got a Wayne Anderson fan club, Japanese fan club. So lots of Wayne Anderson fans over here.
We've been told there's at least 30.
Have you ever had your hair permed, Orlando?
Well, no, I haven't really. You know, I'm trying to keep my look more business rather than...
Rather than more entertainment?
Yeah.
I suppose that makes sense, because you're really the manager, aren't you? I'm the curly one and you're the straight one.
Exactly.
Yeah, see the curls are starting to take shape just like that, you see? See how it goes curly, like that? When you look straight on, it sort of blends in with the rest of it. One thing I did notice about the dress of Japan is that people are obviously, are usually one of two ways. They're either very, very neat in a suit, or else they're really way out in these crazy type of clothing. There's really no in-between.
I wonder which one will be more, you know, what your fan club's made up of.
Be interesting to find out. Maybe a mixture of both.
True.
Maybe the traditional ones in the suits would go for the balance, and maybe the way out ones would go more for the rock and roll stuff that I do.
How's it comparing to the perms you get back in New Zealand?
Well, once again, the similarities and differences, but it seems to be far more professional over here. Everything, I just feel more confident over here. Everything seems to be tighter and more well thought out. It feels far more better over here.
Well, I mean, I know you got a great love for Manurewa, but you must almost be thinking, God, Tokyo's the place I should be.
Obviously, I have a soft spot for Manurewa because that's my hometown where I was brought up. But certainly seeing the way things should be done, I can't help making a comparison. So at least it's something I'll be able to take back home, and I'll certainly have some suggestions when I go back home that I've learnt while I've been over here.
I think that's the best one we've ever had.
Absolutely. It looks fantastic. Thank you. You've done a good job there. Yeah, thank you. Lovely.
And please do try and make it to the concert tomorrow.
Concert.
Okay. Thank you.
Well, that's by far the best I've ever had, I think, Orlando. You know, all the karate chops on the back of there, you know, makes me feel like a new man. Makes me realise just how sloppy they are back home.
Finally, with the hair situation under control, a confident Wayne heads off to meet the Mayor of Tokyo.
Come on, let's go see the Mayor.
You know, Orlando, it's great being in Japan, and the more I see of Tokyo, the more I think what a professional city it really is. So in answer to your question, Orlando, as far as criteria goes for judging the professionalism of various different cities, I'd have to give Tokyo about 9 out of 10. And thinking back to where I come from, they're not going to like it, but I'd probably give Manurewa about 3 out of 10.
Coming up after the break, Wayne educates the Mayor on the merits of real music.
In the 80s, computers came in and the music was more more computerised.
And meets his Japanese fan club.
Please give it up for Mr. Wayne Anderson! Might have to just push our way in, mate.
That's what Canty said, beware of the people, it's like a swarm of flies or ants.
So I think it's important that you just keep the focus on the two things. We want to make a sister city with Manurewa, and just the fact that we need to find bloody knives and forks, Wayne.
And spoons.
And spoons. So if anyone knows, it's got to be the Mayor.
I reckon. Yeah, no, we'll keep focused on that, Orlando, for sure.
So yeah, and you got your gifts here. My brother actually made me as a present while he was in prison.
Was it a whalebone?
Yeah, it's a whalebone.
Okay. While he was in prison?
Yeah. I mean, they're very big on gift giving, but whatever you do, don't tell him my brother made it in prison, okay?
Right, okay. You're the Mayor? Oh, Wayne Anderson. Wayne Anderson.
Orlando Stewart. Wayne has got an idea. In order for us to share our music with you, we would also like to share his city with you, Manurewa.
It's all about trading ideas, really. We're trying to really look for parallels between Tokyo and Auckland, or Tokyo and Manurewa. Manurewa's where I grew up, in Auckland, in South Auckland, Manurewa.
So we've bought some gifts that say a little bit about our city, so if you could explain what these are.
This here is the flag of New Zealand.
And
this here is a cap or a beanie with my city, Manurewa, written on it.
So this is where we come from?
This is a CD of the songs I will be singing. And this is handwritten out by me. It's all written in my printing, in my writing.
And
this is a very high quality whalebone that Orlando's brother made when he was in prison. In the 80s, computers came in and the music was more computerised. A lot of singers today have very weak voices. They sing, I sing from the diaphragm. I've got a strong voice and therefore, so you could go like that. See you see like that. See, you go like that and you go. You do it. Go like that. Hard. Go like that. Hard.
Come on. No.
Hard.
Yes.
Hard.
We know that. Okay.
That's right. That's right. That's right. And that's why I can. And the second thing is, even though I love Japanese food, I've noticed that it's chopsticks, so I really need a knife and fork so I can get the lovely Japanese food. But so far I haven't been able to find any.
You can buy them.
You can buy them?
Yes.
And afro combs to sort of fluff my hair up, you know. At the moment it's flat, whereas it's like curly, so I like to fluff it up with an afro comb. Is there any shops where we could buy an afro comb?
Oh, I think that went rather well, Wayne.
The only thing I really forgot to do was the improvisation of that Tony Christie song. I did what I did for Maria. And I did what I did for the man.
From South Mall to Shibuya, Wayne Anderson has travelled a long way to reach this point. With the fan club gig in a couple of hours, New Zealand's third greatest singer reflects on his journey.
So the irony of the situation is I've got to come all the way to Japan in order to get the recognition that I deserve. Or should I say I have deserved for 35 years. I mean, you know, John Rolls had to go to England, and I mean, I've had to come here. And, okay, it's an experience, I guess, but, you know, people in New Zealand just don't seem to realise what they've got under their very nose. I mean, I've been basically passed over for 35 years. Until now, and somebody's finally had the good sense to pay me the money that I'm worth. But as I say, I've had to come all the way over the other side of the world in order to achieve it. It's hard to believe, you know, Orlando, after all this time, you know, we finally made it, eh? We finally got the money. It's payday. Payday at last. We're finally going to be able to buy all the things that we only thought about. You know, afro combs, knives, forks, all that sort of stuff.
Exactly. I bought some badges as well. Make a bit of extra money. I'll show the fans our appreciation. For
you think of everything. Man and his manager, eh?
Exactly, Wayne. Well, you go knock them dead, eh?
Okay, mate. Thank you.
皆さん、ウェイン・アンダーソンさん来ました。マネージャーさんのオーランドさんです。
Ladies and gentlemen, all the way from Manurewa, the greatest singer in South Auckland, please give it up for Mr. Wayne Anderson!
Oh, it's a pleasure to be here. Oh.
Your shoes.
It's a pleasure to be here.
Wayne, I think.
My shoes.
Oh, you just apparently, if you just take off your shoes for the stage.
Oh,
okay. We'll just start that again.
Start that again.
The greatest living singer in South Auckland, Mr. Wayne Anderson.
ニュージーランドからいきなり来ました。
It's not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. Oh, when I see you hanging about with anyone. It's not unusual, it happens every day. No matter what you say, you'll find it happens all the time. Love can never do what you wanted to. It's not unusual. I'm in love with you. Whoa, 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 whoa. Woman, woman, soft to me all night long. She stood there living. I felt the knife in my hand, and she left no more. My Delilah. Why, Delilah? Sorry for may come to break down the door. Forgive me, Delilah, I just couldn't take anymore. Forgive me, Delilah, I just could not take
Wayne, so sexy. Oh, I want to marry him one day.
He's number one.
Number one. Okay.
That was amazing.
It was great. Everyone loved you.
They seemed to, didn't they?
Here's a little thing.
Hey, well, that means everything to us, you know?
We really enjoyed it.
Hey, the pleasure's all ours. Thank you, Tom.
I mean, man, that is a win. That is a big win, mate.
Cheers, Wayne, and you knocked them dead. That's all I can say, you knocked them dead.
Next week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days. Unforeseen circumstances force our star into a difficult position.
Unfortunately, I've been reduced to getting changed in the men's toilet at the train station.
The team are driven to seek help from a higher power.
Lord Vader, we need your help. All we need is a sign.
And inspiration appears in the form of New Zealand's greatest singer.
John Rolls came to me in a vision.
Supporting local content so you can see more of New Zealand on air.
It's now or never. Come hold me tight. Kiss me, my darling. Be mine tonight. Tomorrow will be too late. It's now or never. My love won't wait. When I first saw you.
Last week on Wayne Anderson, Glory Days, Wayne realised that English is a foreign language in Japan.
Where would you find Afro combs? They don't understand English.
I don't think so.
Gave a rousing performance to his Japanese fan club.
Wayne, so sexy.
And finally got paid.
Hey, well, that means everything to us, you know?
I mean, man, that is a win. That is a big win, mate.
While Wayne enjoys a well-deserved sleep-in, Orlando is preparing to buy the 2 one-way tickets they need to get back to New Zealand.
Wayne, you up yet?
Oh, just, mate, yeah.
Hey, I've just been downstairs in my room.
Yeah.
And I, counted up the fan club money.
Oh, yeah.
And, there seems to have been a mistake somewhere along the line.
Yeah.
They paid us 20,000 yen instead of $20,000.
20,000 yen instead of $20,000.
Yeah.
But yen and dollars is around about the same, isn't it?
Well, it's about $19,800 difference.
You mean we made $200 instead of $20,000?
That's pretty much, yeah, what it's looking
What
like.
are you going to do about it?
Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. What do you want to...
We've got no bloody tickets home. I mean, how the hell are we going to... I mean, we were depending on that $20,000, weren't we?
Well, I mean, I guess I've got to take some responsibility.
That's because you are responsible. That's your bloody job.
I was just wondering if you had any idea of what perhaps I should be doing now, you know, where...
Well, I mean, you really just hit me, you know. I mean, I'm bugging one out. I mean, all I can do is sing, you know. I can sing as much as you want me to. I can busk, I can sing, you know. I mean, you know, that's about the only card I have up my sleeve, basically.
I guess the first thing I should do is get a hold of Erica. Hey, is Erica there? Erica? Yeah, it's Orlando. Yeah, Wayne's manager, yeah. There seems to have been a problem with the payment. I think you, must have accidentally given us 20,000 yen instead of dollars.
I mean, this is bloody typical. I mean, who would have thought dollars and yen are different? I mean, I just naturally assumed they were exactly the same. It's bloody typical of Orlando. It doesn't tell me these bloody things.
Well, what you don't understand is that we actually swapped the ticket to 2 one-way tickets, thinking it was $20,000, and it was. You just didn't make it clear in the letter.
I mean, God knows what the hell we're going to do now.
Just give us an hour to get dressed, and I'll meet you. Okay? Listen, just thanks heaps, Erica, and anything you can do to help would be great. Okay, thank you. Bye. Hey, thanks heaps for coming, Erica.
No problem. I'm really sorry. We're all upset about it. I should have made it clear that it was yen, not dollars.
So it's not your fault, you know.
I'm really sorry. My father's upset. The fan club's upset. I am upset. So I'll do anything to help you.
Well, you know, I just hope that your friend, you know, can help us out.
Yeah, she's in a band, so she should know about some gigs, possible places for Mr. Anderson to perform.
You know, Wayne's just back at the hotel and, you know, he's just absolutely gutted, you know. He's beside himself and, you know, this is our last hope, really, for getting home.
こんにちは。久しぶり。こちらウェイン・アンダサーさんのマネージャーのオランドさん。I'm Kuniko. I'm Chao Poa. I'm Mashu. She's my friend. She should be able to help us. そう、今回ちょっとお金稼ぎにライブとか何かできるかなって思ってたん。なんかあるかな。日本の音楽業界は厳しいですね。
So do you think though that you'll be able to help us? Maybe if we could meet later and talk through some of the ways we could get gigs would be great.
できると思いますかって。
Yeah. できます。Yeah, sure.
Well, thank you so much for helping us.
See you later.
See you later.
ありがとうね。じゃあまたね。バイバイ。
Coming up after the break, Wayne and Orlando explore their options.
What about the rest home circuit in Japan?
Is there a rest home circuit in Japan?
And take their talents to the street.
I crossed the street to her house, she opened the door.
Stranded in Tokyo and with money quickly running out, Wayne realises that a higher intervention is required.
Because, I mean, this is our darkest hour, eh? We really need to find a church, sit down and pray. I'm not a religious person, but I am a spiritual person, and I reckon that's the only thing left to turn us around in our darkest hour. Pyjamas at this time of the day. Not very professional. Hey, this looks like this could be a church, Orlando.
I think you're right there, Wayne. Should we go have a look?
Yeah, let's check it out, eh? Well, here we are, Orlando. This looks like Darth Vader's church. In fact, I reckon if this doesn't bring us luck, I don't think anything will. Lord Vader, we need your help. We need your guidance. All we need is a sign, a signal. We ask for all the help we need to get us home safely from Japan to Manuriba. Amen.
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 Wayne, Kuniko's here.
Oh, hello.
Have a seat.
How are you? Sorry, I was asleep.
This is Wayne Anderson, the singer I represent.
Oh, hi, how are you?
Anything you can do to help would be great.
But in Japan, it's very hard to get money by gigs because we need a location, equipment.
I mean, we're kind of quite good at not making money, but what we need to do this time is actually make some money.
Well, Orlando, what about the rest home circuit in Japan?
That's true, Kuniko. Actually, Wayne is very popular in the rest home circuit in New Zealand. So, is there a rest home circuit in Japan?
Okay, I'll check to can do this.
While Kuniko investigates the Japanese rest home circuit, Wayne and Orlando do the only thing they can: busk.
I crossed the street to her house, she opened the door. Create a hotel tonight. She stood there laughing. I felt the knife in my hand, and she left no more. That's the one, Wayne. Anymore. Forgive me, Delilah, I just could not take anymore.
Well, we didn't make as much as I thought, Wayne, but I think we can afford this place. Good night, Wayne.
Good night, Orlando.
Remember, Mr. Anderson, follow your dreams. Follow your dreams. Follow your dreams.
Coming up after the break, Wayne wakes with a new resolve.
Be honest, Orlando, I've never felt more confident about anything else in my entire life.
And Orlando takes the message to the people.
Last night, Wayne had a vision. He was touched by John Rolls. Wayne, you awake?
Oh, good morning, Orlando.
Good night's sleep.
Well, you wouldn't believe it, mate. I've had a vision. John Rolls has come to me in a dream last night, and it's abundantly clear to me exactly what we've got to do now. I know exactly what we've got to do. We're going to have to get a venue. We're going to have to get a promotion.
Yeah.
And we're going to have to get a poster. Wayne Anderson, New Zealand's third best singer, pays tribute to John Rolls, New Zealand's best singer.
John Rolls benefit gig for Wayne Anderson.
John Rolls benefit gig for Wayne Anderson, or something along those lines. This is a message from God through John Rolls. So from here on in, I've got no more fears. I feel totally confident as to the direction we have to take.
So you reckon we'll make it back to Manurewa?
To be honest, Orlando, I've never felt more confident about anything else in my entire life.
Hey! Hey!
Hi!
Hey! Thank you for meeting me. Sorry, Wayne's in his hotel room. He's practicing John Rolls songs. Last night, Wayne had a vision. He was touched by John Rolls, and he had a dream where John Rolls came to him and gave him a pumpkin. He's instructed me to come and see you and to let you know what we need. So basically what he's asked me is that we need a poster and we need a venue.
She can make the poster so well. Poster maker.
Thank you. And if you come over here and I'll draw the poster for you, because I need to hurry back. There's a lot to organise. Wayne has told me that it must look like this. Up here would be the title, John Rolls benefit gig for Wayne Anderson. Across here would be a picture.
Someday I will find my way and I'll return from over the sea.
New Zealand's greatest singer, and then a picture of him inside the star here.
With a venue booked and the promotion under control, Wayne prepares for the most important show of his life.
Well, as a professional, I think it's vitally important to make sure that I'm looking right before this major concert that I'm about to do. Unfortunately, there was not a great deal of space back at the capsule. So unfortunately, I've been reduced to getting changed in the men's toilet at the train station. But having said that, I think I was going to say quietly confident. I'm actually very confident that this show's really going to go off. There you are, the voice is in top form.
Hey Wayne, if you're a Beatle, which one do you reckon you'd be?
Well, he's not exactly a Beatle, but probably Tom Jones. Why, which one do you think you'd be?
I don't know, who do you reckon?
I'd say probably John Lennon. He's the scruffiest.
Hey, well Wayne, we've just been out the front, and I've got to tell you, it's starting to fill up.
Yeah.
And this is more than just representing Wayne Anderson. This is about representing New Zealand. This is about Manurewa, Wayne.
Yep.
This is about reaching out and touching the people of Tokyo and showing them what us Kiwis are made of.
Absolutely. I just feel like the spirit of John Rolls, the spirit of Sir Edmund Hillary, John Walker, I just feel the higher power of New Zealand is thrust in me. I just feel like I can't fail.
All I can say to you right now, Wayne, is Godspeed. Go out there and you knock Tokyo dead. I'm going out to introduce you, okay? Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is a very special evening. Tonight, New Zealand's third best singer will be singing the songs of New Zealand's first best singer. Ladies and gentlemen, put together a Tokyo welcome for Manurewa's greatest singer, Mr. Wayne Anderson!
Thank you! Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to be here.
I've looked forward to this for quite some time because I'm representing New Zealand's best singer, Mr. John Rolls, but I'm also representing New Zealand. I'm representing the greatest people of New Zealand. I'm thinking of John Walker, Sir Edmund Hillary, because I have the spirit of New Zealand in me tonight. Cheryl Moana Marie, there on the shore she waits so patiently. In the sleepy little town where a soft breezes blow, there's a lonely mess I used to know. Someday I will find my way and I'll return from over the sea to where my island sweetheart waits for me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. And I'd like to say thank you, Tokyo. Thank you so much. Good night, Tokyo. Thank you. Good night. Thank you. Woo!
Wayne, I've got to tell you, man, I think that was the best gig I've ever seen you do. You were channeling.
It felt good, Orlando. It felt really good. In fact, I know we've had our differences in the past, mate, but I tell you, if tonight's anything to go by, you're the best, not only my best friend, but the best manager a man could ever have. Put it there, mate. From the heart.
Thank you very much.
You know, Orlando, this is such an emotional moment. It's not only the greatest day of my life, mate, but I think it's probably the greatest day for New Zealand.
Supporting local content so you can see more of New Zealand on air.